What are your thoughts on this infamous thief's reappearance?
To be honest,
Oh, is my internet
makes me
dying?
angry.
Did my internet die? What the fuck is going on? My internet looks okay. Is Twitch having issues? Is Twitch dying? Yeah, because my internet looks fine. And it's not just the usual, like, fucking hell, there is a mosquito. Very annoying. Yeah, I think Twitch shut the bed for a sec. That tends to happen.
Angry? Why?
You read his letter, right? The Phantom Weasel claims he's planning something in 3 nights' time at the Opera House. That's the night I'll be performing there.
Huh. What are the chances? Wait a minute, you don't think he's after you, do you?
Well, if he is, then his warning is clearly a direct challenge to me personally. And if he's not, then it's still going to be a huge headache for me.
He already had to deal with like one crime that happened while he was performing. I don't think he wants another one.
The mere mention of the Weasel's name is enough to scare people off. So once the contents of that letter get out, barely anyone will be showing up to watch my show. But
Yeah.
I've been preparing for this for a long time. I'm not about to let him ruin my big day. This leaves me with only one choice. I have to expose the Phantom Weasel's identity before the show begins.
Really? So what you're saying is, we might get to see a live duel between a famous magician and an infamous thief? Wow, this has exclusive written all over it.
To be honest, I'm not sure if I'll emerge the victor. The Phantom Weasel is a notorious crook, infamous for his inscrutable methods.
You're being far too modest, Linny. I think your magic tricks are even more inscrutable than those of a thief.
Thanks for the compliment, though I have to say I don't care much for the comparison. A lot of people liken magicians to thieves because we both have the ability to make things disappear without the person noticing. But there's an important difference. Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower.
I need to not
Just
keep my hand on
that was
the
picked not
next
long
button.
ago. Watch it carefully now. 3, 2, 1.
How the fuck?
It's gone!
That's the question. Where did it go? Therein lies the difference between us. Thieves make precious things disappear, but only magicians make them reappear. If I could now invite you all to check your clothes, there might be a surprise in there somewhere.
A surprise?
Oh. It's just, how did you not notice?
But how? You haven't moved this whole time! What an outstanding trick! Sorry, Linny, it seems that
Paimon is like a really good audience.
woefully inadequate. Clearly, magic is the superior art form to theft.
Don't worry, I didn't take offense. I just wanted to take the opportunity to perhaps change some of the preconceived notions you might have about magicians. Since Caesar's death, a lot of people associate magicians with criminality. It can be quite frustrating.
I mean, especially in a country that's like based on putting people in, like on charging people as a fucking like spectacle.
I can imagine. Coming back to your trick just now, might I presume that you are well versed in floral symbolism? For example, magicians often use rainbow roses in their flower-related performances to represent passion and romantic encounters. But you used a Lumidu spell, which, if I'm not mistaken, allude to separations. I'm curious to know if there was any deeper meaning behind this choice.
Impressive knowledge. It's no wonder you're such a successful journalist. But I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about floral symbolism. I'm just in the habit of using Lumidu spells in my magic.
They are very cute.
It sounds like something I should look into, though. I'll buy myself a copy of Fontaine's Floral Language Facts when I have some time. But it'll have to wait until this Phantom Weasel business is behind us.
Well noted. In that case, this brings us to the end of our interview. I, for one, am looking forward to the final showdown between you and the thief. Please feel free to get in touch to update me on any further developments. Otherwise, I will of course see you at your show in 3 days' time. But let's hope the Phantom Weasel is caught by then. If there's nothing else, I'll be off. You've given me lots to work with here, and I've got no time to lose if I want to write that exclusive piece. I'll see you all later.
Isn't like that's like the second big thief we've heard of from Fontaine? I think they might have somewhat of a big thief problem.
I'm afraid that's my little secret.
Well, magicians are entitled to their secrets. But Paimon's really itching to know how it's done. You feel it too, right? So itchy!
Not so itchy then, huh?
It's fine.
Well, since you're so concerned, how would you like to serve as my temporary magician's assistant and help me investigate?
What? Don't come on the back.
Magician's assistants? Oh, that sounds fun! Assistants are technically magicians too!
I don't think you'd be able to properly distract anyone, Paimon. Thanks for the video. Thanks for the video. My fucking god. That was fucking loud. I forgot I have 1 object per... Oh my god, the sounds are so loud, what the fuck? I forgot I had 1... Thanks for the bits. I forgot I had 1 object per bit. I thought it was going to be like after each other and everything. No, all at once. Wait. What the fuck did you do to my mood? Wait, what's going? Why is it not? Wait. Did you break my model? You fucking disconnected my... You disconnected Vibrator by slapping me so hard. No, not again. Wait, did it break? I need to check. I think it's working. Yeah, no, it's every time. There's too much. Wait, I need to see. It's broke. Basically, there's too much information, and it struggles and it disconnects. Stop slapping me into not being able. I did not know you could do that before.
Excellent.
This is my first time doing.
Trust in moi.
What? Why is there some random French in your face?
First thing we need to look into is
my
who Caesar really was. If he truly was the Phantom.
Yeah, I thought this was gonna be like the redeem where like the highest throwing redeems, which is like I think it's a lot of objects plus like one after the other, and it lasts a minute. I thought it was gonna be that. I did not expect it to be all at once. I need to see if I can make it so it's like one after the other, because I don't want to have to fix it every time. And also you get to like make it last longer, you know. So like the more you spend, the longer. I say that, but if I do that eventually, if someone gives a lot of bits, it's just gonna last so fucking long.
But if he wasn't the weasel? Well, that'll make things more interesting. It would mean that the weasel lives and he's been laying low all this time in some corner of Fontaine. And if we're investigating Caesar, his fiancée Gemma is a good place to start. Word is that she visits the cemetery often, so I asked Lynette to wait for her there.
Oh.
We should make a move. Let's go and rendezvous with Lynette.
Are we just keeping the fucking flower? Oh. Oh, here. This one's gonna be better. the I don't know what's up with the music, but like for a second the music from the Fountain Cone lasted a little longer even though I teleported. This is the first time the music lasts after teleporting. You know, that's kind of a little small of a cemetery for literally every fucking body to be buried here. Like, Navia's dad is buried here. Apparently, fucking Caesar is buried here. More people are buried here. That's not... Unless, like, literally fucking nobody dies.
Sorry, I bumped into the Traveler and Charlotte en route, and we ended up chatting for a while.
It's been a while, Lynette. We're working as Lenny's temporary assistants in the investigation of the Phantom Weasel.
Thank you. It's good to have you helping.
So, what's the situation? Have you seen Gemma?
Wait, I just thought about something.
Nope. I've been here.
But those two are twins.
Still hasn't shown up.
Cause like I was thinking every time I see her, I remember this is the first cat girl we have. Cause every single cat girl before it's like fake cat girl, you know. Like Kitching and not cat ears, Deya and her not cat ears. That one Inazuma girl was a tail, but no ears. And so I was like, oh, that's a cat girl. Why the fuck isn't Lene a cat boy? Why is she a cat if they're twins? I think I need an explanation.
How bizarre. Maybe it was bad intel.
Out of the only one to actually be a cat girl, it has to be the one that's like, why?
Well, we won't get anywhere by standing around waiting. Traveler, Paimon, let's go ask
Lene, where are your cat ears? What the fuck? Yeah, I didn't really think about it, but like, why? Bitch, why?
A lot of people here today, huh? When did this cemetery get so popular?
Same thoughts here. What's going on?
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, wait, no. There's two for Ask Around. There's two quests for Ask Around. What the fuck is this? I thought this was gonna be those and this one.
Excuse me, good sir. Do you by any chance know a Gemma?
Gemma? You mean Caesar's fiance? Sure I do. What's this about?
I'm just trying to get a hold of her because I need her help with something. I heard she comes here a lot.
Yeah, she does. Poor thing. It's no secret why either. She's heartsick. Ever since Caesar passed away, she's been coming here once every week to clean his grave. Often she just sits there in front of his headstone, lost in thought. Sometimes she talks to herself. I asked her what she was doing once. She said she wanted to speak to him again. She knows he's gone and can't hear her from the grave, but she just likes to spend time there, telling her fiancé all about how her life is going.
And she's been doing this ever since Caesar passed away? Oh,
Yeah, she really liked him, damn.
years. Wow. Their love must have been really strong.
I'll bet. Caesar's reputation fell apart after his identity was revealed, so no one else visits his grave. Gemma's the only one who still thinks about him after all these years. I don't know if the mind lives on in the waters after death, but if it does, I'm sure Caesar must be grateful to have someone who remembers him fondly. If I'm honest, I think this is all so unfair to poor Gemma. Her fiancé was a low-life crook. He doesn't deserve someone like her. Anyway, all of that said, she's running later than usual today. Normally, she'd be sitting in front of his grave by now. I wonder if she's okay. Well, that's everything I know, I'm afraid. You might have more luck asking some other people.
All right, well, thanks for sharing all of this with us. We'll keep asking around.
You're welcome. I just hope
I mean, if she heard about the letter, that might be why she's not here. Oh, and now I can talk to them, okay.
Did you hear the news? They're saying the Phantom Weasel's back.
You're kidding. Wait, isn't he dead?
I don't know anymore. All sorts of news flying around nowadays. I can never tell what's true and what isn't.
Why are they gossiping in front of a cemetery?
But what if, just hypothetically, I mean, what if this weasel's the real deal and Caesar was framed?
What? Why are they like having their like gossiping conversation in front of a fucking cemetery?
Called it. Seriously, 10 years ago, on the day it all went down, I said to myself, you know what? This guy's been set up. The Caesar I knew was a good guy. He gave balloons to children on the street, for Pete's sake. What, are we supposed to believe that he was a balloon thief or something? Give me a break.
Oh, please. Weren't you the one cursing his name?
He must be fucking rolling in his grave to see this in front of him.
That gosh darn lousy son of a... you think you know a guy, or words to that effect.
Wait, did I say that? I don't seem to recall.
Hello there. Sorry for disturbing you, but I couldn't help but notice you were discussing the Phantom Weasel. We're actually quite interested in this topic as well, but we're struggling to get to the bottom of it. Do you think you could spare a moment to tell us a little bit about Caesar?
You've come to the right people. Yep, I was there. Back when Caesar used to perform magic tricks on the street. He was a great magician. The best trick I ever saw him do was pop a transparent balloon, only for a whole bunch of doves to fly out from the inside.
Oh.
I was right up close and didn't blink or look away once. But for the life of me, I still don't have the faintest clue how he pulled it off. Really incredible stuff.
I saw him perform too. He always used to bring some gifts along for the kids who came to watch his show, and he'd hand them out after he was done. Sometimes he even got the kids to write their wishes down, and then he'd make the items on the wish list appear in his next show.
Huh. He doesn't sound like such a bad guy.
Question, how did he get the items?
But after he died, there were also rumors that he used the wish list to find out what was precious to people, with the intent to steal it later.
I don't know, I thought like if he's stealing stuff, random stuff might be for the wish list.
The Phantom Weasel would steal just about anything from anyone.
Whatever the case, now that the Weasel is back, Caesar's become a hot topic once more. I bet Gemma must be pleased. If Caesar's name gets cleared, maybe it'll finally give her some solace after all this time. No, speak of the devil. That's her over there.
There she is.
If you've got any more questions about Caesar, she's definitely the one to ask.
So that's Gemma. Is it just Paimon, or does it look like something's wrong?
I love when they show you, like, they put the camera close to somebody who's walking past. So, like, that's a nice walk.
Wait, it looks like she's injured. Come on, let's
Stop! Put the camera.
Hi there. You're Gemma, right?
Who's asking?
Don't be afraid, we mean no harm. It looks like you're injured. How bad is it?
Thanks for your concern, but you didn't answer my question. Who are you, and what do you want with me?
My name is Linny, and this is my sister Lynette.
My name's Paimon, and this here's the Traveler. We're investigating the Phantom Weasel.
The Weasel posted a warning letter this morning. If he still lives, that means that Caesar was falsely accused. You knew Caesar better than anyone else. So if you're willing, we'd love to hear what you think about all this. I promise you can trust us. We won't hurt you. In fact, we'll do all we can to keep you safe.
I never believed that he was the Weasel.
Huh. I suspected as much. Okay, so going back 10 years, do you remember anything strange in the weeks leading up to the accident? Did Caesar have a falling out with anyone, for instance?
Are we gonna get the case thing, or is it only for our conquests?
No, not that I know of.
Got it. All right, sorry for disturbing you.
If you don't have any more questions, please leave. I want to be alone with him.
Judging by the look on her face, there's definitely something fishy about her.
She's lying. She definitely knows something.
That's fair. We're just a bunch of strangers who showed up and started questioning her about things that happened a whole decade ago. It makes sense that she'd be wary around us.
Yeah.
In any case, I doubt we'll get any further here, so let's call it a day. Meet me outside Hotel de Boer tomorrow, and then we'll start the next step of our plan.
Oh, I got the fucking canard confit from Hotel des Bois. I was wondering where it was. Finally got it. Oh, right. It has to be tomorrow, so I have to wait a whole fucking day. Also, I noticed this thing that looked really cool from far away when we were on the... When we arrived in Fontaine on the Acrobus. You can't go there! It's outside of the map. Like the fucking cubes! Since they showed like the people like swimming in the fucking cubes during the like it wasn't the trailer, like the stream or something. I thought we were gonna go to the cubes, but you can't. So we don't have the cubes. We don't have that big cool looking thing. We still have like a lot, but like I think the cubes are like over here, maybe, or here. And yeah, it's right here, the big tower that I wanted to check out because I saw it from far away. I was like, that's cool, I want to go there. I'm gonna have to wait a few months at least, if it's not next year.
Over here.
This game fucking teaches you patience, my fucking god.
Lynette's not joining us today?
I've had her follow Gemma and see if we can make any inroads with her. They should be at a cafe right now.
Because like they really dangle shit in front of your nose and they're like, that's coming out next year.
Still, I don't think that Gemma's likely to open up to us. So, we need a contingency plan. Today, we'll be looking into a guy named Lorenzo, Caesar's former pupil and assistant. When Caesar passed away, all the stolen goods discovered in his home were confiscated and returned to their rightful owners. But Lorenzo was the only one privy to all his magic secrets, and he inherited his craft. Before long, Lorenzo was the next big magician in town, his fame surpassing even that of his master, and it made him very wealthy. He's since left the magic scene though, and these days, he's a wealthy businessman with his fingers in a lot of different pies.
Please don't put your fingers into pies.
I had to pull a lot of strings, but I managed to get him to agree to a couple of drinks with me. Be warned though, I hear he's got a hair-triggered temper. We'd best be careful.
Where is he? Also, even though I managed to buy the like Kana Confit recipe, I couldn't like find. I don't sell it, so I have to make it.
To mention that you were bringing 2 other people with you.
My apologies. These 2 are my assistants. When they heard that I was meeting with the former magic maestro himself, they begged and pleaded with me to bring them along. And if it's no trouble, a couple of autographs would really make their day.
I mean, Paimon could be useful as an assistant, as long as you don't ask her to, like, hide something, because she fucking can't.
Forget the pleasantries, just sit.
Get a load of this guy. Forget the pleasantries, he says, but he looks pretty happy about Lenny's...
Paimon, shut the fuck up, you don't know how to whisper.
Only agreed to meet since we're both magicians. Do me a favor and cut to the chase. I have more important things to do than drinking.
Much obliged, sir. As it happens, the matter I want to address is also related to magic. Yesterday morning, a warning letter from the Phantom Weasel appeared on the entrance to the Opera House. He claims to be planning something for the same evening that I'm scheduled to do a magic show there. As such, I believe that I may well be his target. I have to get to the bottom of this to ensure that my show can go ahead as planned. Naturally, any investigation into the weasel starts with a few questions about Caesar, who...
What is there to investigate?
Hmm?
Caesar was the weasel and he's been dead for 10 years. So what if some sick creep thought it'd be funny to write a warning letter? It changes nothing. Are you trying to tell me you actually bought it?
Please, sir, no need to get so worked up. I do concede that a copycat is but one possibility.
I mean, technically it would be likely if you like...
Possibility? It's a fact, Linny. Look, my patience is limited, so listen carefully while I'm still willing to put up with you. The weasel is dead. Period. Everyone knows that, so do yourself a favor and quit this investigation. It'll lead you nowhere. Look, if this affects your magic show in any way, I will personally compensate you for any losses.
Oh, sir, I'm honored, really. But this isn't about finances for me. My pride as a magician is what's at stake here, Lorenzo. Copycat or not, this person has thrown me the gauntlet, and I must meet their challenge head on.
Your pride? Don't mince words with me, boy. Just tell me, what exactly are you seeking to do?
I want to find out the Phantom Weasel's true identity. I have to know for myself what really happened 10 years ago.
What would that accomplish? And what do the events of 10 years ago have to do with you, anyway? Look, you of all people should know that a magician never reveals their secrets. And in any case, dead men don't talk. So if you really care about your magician's pride, then you'll forget about Caesar and move on.
He's not very nice.
Uh-oh. This is getting awkward.
Paimon, every time she's saying something is awkward, she makes it like 10 times more awkward.
Lorenzo? Is that? Oh, it is you! I know that big, booming voice anywhere. What's up, my man? You want to grab a drink with me?
I don't know who did the voice acting, but it's really good.
Another day, I'm busy.
Oh, come on! You can't be all business.
He's really, really drunk.
Time. You know what they say? Live fast, die young. You gotta learn how to kick back and relax once in a while.
If I wanted your life advice, I'd ask for it. Now get out of my face and go be drunk somewhere else.
Sorry, my good sir. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, hey! Edmondo. He and I are business pals. We worked together a bunch of times. This is your first time meeting him? Oh, he's always like this. Foul-mouthed and hard-nosed. Never heard a kind word out of this guy the whole time I've known him. And he wonders why he can't get a girlfriend, despite being, what, pushing 40, 30, something? Anyway, point is, a lot older than when he first got rejected by the girl he was into. And he's
really drunk. You don't say that to a complete stranger in front of the person in question.
Shut up and get out of my face. Another word out of you and you can forget about doing business with me ever again. Do I make myself clear?
Je suis Nosken. What the fuck is that last word? It sounds like maybe French, but I literally don't know it.
Sorry, I may have had a little too much to drink. All right, I'm gonna leave. Don't work too hard.
He's really, really drunk.
I think it's high time I made a move as well. If you really want to investigate this, Linny, be my guest.
Show it.
But if nothing good comes of it, don't say I didn't warn you.
Why does he dislike us so much? We just met the guy.
Well, that fell to pieces in a rather spectacular fashion. Any thoughts?
Totally. And what was all that about compensating you for your losses? Why would someone you just met make an offer like that?
People don't mind the void. I clicked off. I'm sorry. That's very French. Wait. You know what? I added it. I don't know what this means. No fuck. I don't know what it's supposed to say.
He's gotta be hiding something. And not like Gemma. She was a little suspicious, but this guy's definitely covering something
Rouge.
up.
I'm trying to really... Cause it's just like giving a baguette. I don't know. I'm trying to think really hard. What the fuck does...
I think so
I don't
too.
know.
We need to look into Lorenzo more closely. That guy Edmondo seems to know a thing or two about him. He only just left. Let's see if we can catch up with him.
Oh. Plus he's very drunk, so it's not gonna be really hard to get anything out of the guy. Please don't do that in real life, don't... It's just... Yeah, no, it's just... It sounds French and I'm trying to think, like, what the fuck is this supposed to mean? He's fucking dying. He drank way too much.
Who are you?
Yeah, it's fucking wasted.
Oh, it's you guys. Don't worry about me. I must have had one too many.
Yes,
I
hi.
just need to ride it out. I said way too much back there, didn't I? Yeah, I nearly talked myself into complete financial ruin. Note to self, no more drunken chats when Lorenzo's around.
So, he was serious about threatening to cut you off? Paimon knew he was a bad egg!
Hey! Keep your voice down.
Okay, yeah, it's kind of late for me too, but like I slept for most of the day because it was too hot, so I'm not tired.
Don't go prying into Lorenzo's personal affairs. Bad things happen to people who ask too many questions. Or make an enemy out of him.
Well, that's... I'm not going to sleep, I just woke up!
What kind of bad things?
I like woke up 4 hours ago. Cause I woke up, I did some stuff, went to go buy groceries, ate lunch when I came back, went to sleep at 1 PM, woke up at like 7 PM. This was not planned, I was trying to get a 2-hour nap, it was like 6. So anyways, I am awake now. And at least it's not as hot now.
Don't even ask. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut this conversation short. I'm not crossing that line again. And take it from me, trouble with Lorenzo is one thing you don't need in your life. Some flare up back there. I don't know what you said to him, but clearly it touched a nerve. That's not a good sign. You're too young for this. Don't get in over your head. I'm leaving.
I love the voice acting. I hate that you have no fucking idea who does the voice acting for random NPCs, but this one is...
What do we do now, Lenny?
Usually when like they have drunk characters, it's like not that good. Oh.
I think we're being watched. Someone was listening in to our whole conversation.
This is so fucking suspicious. When you're trying to tail people, don't dress up like you're doing something criminal. Come on. Like, come on.
Don't say anything and don't look back. Any altercation in the city will attract the guards. We better take this elsewhere.
Well, damn, talk about going out of the city, we're going in... Fucking hell. I love when they're like, get out of the city, and they send you on the other side of the fucking country. Like, okay. Oh, there's a chest over there. Oh, but I'll do this place later, because I'm combing through the place when I do exploration.
You followed us a long way. Why don't you come out and introduce yourselves?
I mean, he's followed us a lot. My fucking god, we are so far.
So you're Lenny. And where's your sister?
Let's get out of the house because to those stages. Exactly.
Save us the trouble and go fetch her for us. Let's not drag this out.
What the fuck is Smooth Face Pacino? What the fuck kind of name is that? What kind of nickname is Smooth Face?
Paimon doesn't like the tone of your voice, mister. Who sent you, huh?
Save your questions,
Pinta de Nemo.
You ain't gonna need answers where you're going. Capiche?
Looks like we can't avoid this fight.
Baby face nails. Yes.
Now, I'm not the strongest fighter, so I hope you're ready to back me up.
Oh yeah, we do get to use the characters in their quests.
We got this.
Step right up.
Oh, I missed. Yeah, it's pretty strong. Fucking hell.
Curses. They're tougher than we thought.
My guy, I'm famous in like 4 nations already for like fighting gods and like beating dragons and shit. At this point, they're just being stupid. They have no brain cells.
Vision wielders are always trouble. Intimidation ain't gonna work like it did on the lady.
Come on, let's scram.
Well, now we know what happened with the lady.
Hey, wise guys! We ain't through with you yet! Oh, they got away! Did you catch what they said just before they left?
That's why she was hurt.
Something about intimidating someone else. Sounds like they just wanted to rough us up as a scare tactic, and they've already done it to someone else, but who? You're right. She was injured when we saw her yesterday, and she acted like she had something to hide.
Yep.
Maybe she was too scared to tell us the truth because those guys had threatened her.
Well, if that's the case, she should be more willing to open up to us once she learns that those thugs won't be bothering her anymore. Let's head back to the cafe and see if we can get any information from her.
She's in the cafe now. Yeah, so like she lives in the court of Fontaine, but for some fucking reason, her fiance was buried in Poisson. So my best guess is like that's the only fucking cemetery they have. Like that big of a city, and they have less than 10 tombstones. Because if I remember Mondstadt also has a cemetery, but it's like way bigger. It's like behind the church. Oh, hi! Oh, I'm dying. What is similar like? It's you, Dex? I have no fucking idea how you pronounce this. The life of a small person truly is difficult. What is it? Are you okay? You're adorable. You're the cutest thing in the entire world. I love you. Thank you, kind soul. Would you be willing to hear medicine's trouble? Perhaps I'm at fault for having been too enthusiastic about integrating into human life, but I've gradually found that there are a lot of difficult things to adapt to. Humans use such large things in their daily lives. Yes, you are not very tall. Take clothes, for example. Sure, we can just buy a shirt and use it as a dress, though, but we still need to get the curves tailored. And if we want to rent an apartment, we can only buy children's furniture, and even then I have to step on a stool to reach the windows. If only I had a body like Sidgwin? I don't know how to pronounce that. Or maybe I should just go in the water. Oh, doesn't understand. There's no need to worry. In any case, swim medicines are excellent in the water. When I say underwater, I'm referring to the place where Sidgwin works. She's a companion of ours, but she looks more like a human. I'm so upset with that! We get a Melusine, but that's just a fucking child, like normal child. I want one of those! I want this as a character. And as a plushie, I want to hug something like this. Ugh. She welcomes friends from the Maréchaussée Phantom to drink tea with her in her infirmary, but she's against us working there for a long time unless we want to switch to work of more medical bents. That's because many of those underwater have been sent there by the Maréchaussée Phantom, so they probably wouldn't want to see uniformed medicines. Is it too late for me to change them? It's never too late to start. Spoken just like Monsieur Nevillettes. It's just that with my hands and eyes, there's a lot of human work I can do. Yeah, that's the thing. They have fucking like hands, like the thing you put on when you're cold. I don't know what they're called. But like damn, that doesn't sound handy. In terms of ability, I'm more suited to the work of at the Maréchaussée Phantom. Everyone has their own strength to utilize and duties to perform. I guess that is probably the order in life. Oh, little baby. You're adorable. Look at them! Look at the little nose! They're adorable!
Here just keeps getting more.
Look at how they move! I'm dying. This is the cutest thing. Hi, we kicked people's asses. Oh no, introverts plus introvert. This is not going well.
Gemma?
You again. What is it this time?
We just ran into the men who've been threatening you, and we gave them a taste of their own medicine. So, you can relax now. We're here to protect you.
What? Why? I didn't tell you anything. Why would they come after you?
Sounds like they're no strangers to you.
That's putting it mildly. I know them all too well.
And now we finally
I
got
hate
information.
them with every fiber of my being. It's been 10 long years, and still every time I try to look into Caesar's death, they show up and warn me not to do anything stupid. How do I know I can trust you? Do you really think you can get to the bottom of it all? And why are you doing this?
I'm afraid I can't reveal all the details just yet, but I can promise you this. I will expose the Phantom Weasel's true identity. Because you see, this is a personal matter of the utmost importance. I give you my word. Trust me.
Okay. How can I help you?
I've heard that Caesar used to have a magic workshop where he kept a lot of his personal effects. If possible, I'd like to take a look at them. Do you know where it is?
The Fleuve Sonde. But the place was sealed up by the police after his death.
That was horrible. It's Fleuve Sonde. Not why Fleuve? Do you not see the E that's right here?
I also know that the Fleuve Sonde is dangerous territory.
That's
and lots of hostile groups lurking around. If you're serious about going there, please be careful.
Sometimes you have like good pronunciation and I'm just like getting used to it, and then you have this kind of fucking word murder.
Understood. Lynette, you stay here and take care of Gemma. Don't let her come to harm.
Got it. But if I'm staying here, I'm ordering dessert.
I mean, bon appetit. But stay
You don't
sharp.
pronounce the second T!
I'd like to come for you while I'm away.
Okay.
It's
Alright,
bon,
how's
that's
saving you
bon.
enough? I'll start taking this more seriously now.
My god. So that's hard to get someone to explain to you how to pronounce French. Like, come on, do they have no one that's French for like, or at least knows French? To tell them how to pronounce things. Because like some of the voice actors know how to pronounce stuff. They still have, I'm often like kind of mocking just how fucking strong their accent is, but like some of them still pronounce it properly. Like that's the right sound at least. And then you have shit like fucking Fleuve. I like the music down here. I really entered through the wrong door. My fucking god. I keep seeing this fucking... I keep passing by this fucking lizard. I have to catch it. Ugh. Where? What do you mean enter Caesar's workshop? There's no door?
If Gemma gave us the right location, then the workshop should be right nearby. Looks like these boxes are
There's
blocking
nothing
the
behind
entrance.
it.
Let's shift them away first.
There's gonna be a fucking domain.
There we go. It should be just down here.
Oh, okay, that's the kind of entrance there. Why do you have a thing to go into the sewers when you're already in the sewers? What? There's way too many people who have fucking domains. I love when you're like, enter like random home or something. And they're like, yes, here's a Wallace domain. Oh yeah, we have done. Honestly, it's really cool and I would pull for him if there was a Neuvillette next update. I need to have a Neuvillette. That was completely accidental. My finger was... I thought I was on forward. Yeah, and I want to save as much as possible. I want to get as many constellations from Neuvillette as I can. Because they look really cool. Bonk. Oh, okay.
So this was Caesar's workshop.
I'm gonna guess, yeah.
Nothing suspicious here, just normal magic props. What's hidden further?
That's nothing suspicious except this is the fanciest fucking workshop I've ever seen. With fucking puzzles and shit, I'm gonna guess.
What was that? Oh, is this one of Caesar's gadgets? Guess we must have triggered some sort of device.
Wait, I need to check any chests because I can't come back. Yeah, that's not a standard workshop. Like, any way you look at this, this is not just a normal workshop.
Now disappear.
I was thinking it does a lot of damage, but then I remembered I do also have Ganyu, so like I already have an archer who does an ungodly amount of damage.
There's something written on the card on this doll. Let's take a closer look.
No chests? There's so many boxes, it's hard to like check for chests. I have to look closely. What do you mean wishlist? Oh! I'd like a little dove. I want a robot with cool powers. Notice you need your parents' permission to own a pet, and you also need to take good care of it. I bought a fluffy toy dove for you this time. If you're ready to own a pet, I'll make a real dove appear for you next time. That's so sweet! I want a bucket of fried chicken that never runs out. That's... I like a new bag, that's better. There is no such thing as fried chicken that never runs out. Just as there's no such thing as children who never grow up. Also, eating too much fried food is bad for you. Make sure to pair it with something healthy like a salad, right? That's... oh my fucking god. That's a good... I don't know if they're intending for this to be a joke, but that's a good fucking joke. It's called Caesar. And it's telling them to put fried chicken with a salad. That's a Caesar salad. I don't know if it's intentional, but I think it's really good. God, the music is nice. Hello? I still haven't found a chest, so I'm guessing I missed them, maybe?
These magic boxes are moving. What do we do?
One of them looks different from the rest. Let's investigate.
On... Restart. I need to check him out. I didn't know and I lost him because I didn't expect him to actually move. There we go. Do you also have a thing written? Yes. When do we get to go to your wedding, Uncle Caesar? I want to watch your shows even when I'm grown up, Uncle Caesar. Do you have to go on tour? Can't you stay here with us? Notes, oh my, this one of wishes has exceeded my expectation. The wedding will be held very soon and don't worry, you are invited. The tour has already been scheduled, but I will definitely be back. And you'll always be welcome at my shows if you like magic. That's so sweet. Kind of sad that he's actually fucking dead, but... this one. Yeah, the only thing with people in this, in Fontaine is that they lose HP with a lot of the skills. But I do have, like, already have 2 fucking healers in my team, so I can handle. I have 2 healers and most of my characters are, like, HP based. Also known as, no, they never fucking die. They can't. I wish my parents would get back sooner. I wish for good grades in my next exam. I wish for my little sister to have a normal life free of danger. Linne, was that you? I want you to know that you can always share your troubles with me, children, but some wishes need more than magic to make them come true. They need the power of your hard work. I wish you the best of luck and hope that all your wishes will come true, Caesar. I don't know if it's like a Caesar or like a Caesar. I don't know if it's supposed to be like how it's supposed to be pronounced. I've also found out recently that we also have the issue of they don't put any accents or anything. Which means some words can be pronounced like the English way, because the only difference between like knowing if I have to pronounce them like the English way or the French way is when there's an accent, because we have an accent in French. But they don't have accents in this game. There's a lot of like things like games like that where they can't fucking handle like an accent on the letter.
That's weird. Have we reached the end already? There's nothing here. Maybe this was a wasted trip.
This place seems a little too ordinary for a magician's workshop. There's a distinct lack of mystery. We've triggered quite a few devices on the way here. I'm starting to wonder whether Caesar built this whole place as one big, elaborate magic contraption. If so, then there must be more to this place than meets the eye. Maybe a hidden room somewhere. Aha! If I just move this book, then hopefully... and... presto!
He's just standing on the books. It's too small.
I'm a magician.
Finally, chest.
And apparently, great minds really do think alike. Looks pretty big inside. Let's head in and take a look around.
Honestly, like the chest manufacturers in this world must make so much fucking money. Like, oh my god. The amount of like clients you must have.
Step right up.
I hadn't noticed. Oh, wait, no, I thought my cooldown was off. I wanted to heal up. And I just got more damage. Oh, well, they're giving us all the chests now. Okay.
Hold the line.
Yeah, no, it's just gone. Was it still healing? It's still healing. I don't know if there's a height limit on the Sengozi. On Kokosi. You know what? This will be faster.
Allow me.
Did I not? This will not be faster. Oh fuck! This won't be faster. I have a pyro character in my team. It counts as in your team, so I can't have Nilu Bloom. Oh my fucking god! I forgot.
Is there some device?
That's so annoying. it changes, technically changes your team composition. So Nilo, which is one of the only one, was fucking requirements on team composition to actually like be a good unit, just fucking falls out of the fucking window.
Huh. It just looks familiar somehow. Let me check this out for a second while you guys go on ahead. If anyone makes a major discovery, let's rendezvous here.
If you want to leave my team, I won't complain. Yeah, only Hydro. That's what I have. And I forgot this fucking bitch. Hi. I forgot this fucking bitch was in my team. Not anymore. You fucking cunt. I don't mind having like other characters, but not in my Nilu team. What the fuck, my guy? What the fuck? Where? I've already figured it out. Okay. I like puzzles. It's not hard for me. Bonk bonk. Woohoo! Oh, it's got so many fucking puzzles. Also, I'm sorry, but this guy was loaded. That is... You have to be fucking rich for this.
Wow! There's a hidden room here!
Again!
Let's see! Oh, this bookcase is full of Caesar's own notes! He wrote a lot about the principles of magic.
What's the purpose of this?
Much too advanced for Paimon. Hey, look! Is that Caesar's diary?
Paimon sees something slightly hard. Okay, no, not my brain. No more.
This book's thick as a brick! Let's take a peek inside it, shall we?
About the wish list.
At one of my shows a few days ago, a child asked me how I pulled candy out of my hat. As a joke, I told the kid that the hat has a built-in wish-granting machine. Next thing I know, today a whole bunch of kids were pestering me to pull all sorts of things out of the hat. So I told them another white lie. The machine needs time to power up, but in the meantime, you can write your wishes down. Well, they took me up on that offer, enthusiastically. As I write this, I've only
This
just
is
got back
adorable.
from running around all over town, buying the things they wanted. Boy, are my legs sore. I wound up saving very little this month, but that's not a major issue. I now have a bigger problem. How am I going to hide all these things inside my hat? Two children came to talk to me after today's show. I don't know why they were out on their own. They looked much too young to be unsupervised. I do hope they got home safely. Anyway, they said that they wanted me to teach them how to do magic. It's not uncommon for children to ask this, of course, but...
Is that Lydia and Lynette?
As serious about it as these two. I told them that learning magic is very hard work, but that didn't faze them at all. It's like they already knew. They seemed so committed. I couldn't turn them down. It seems like something's bothering Lorenzo lately, but he won't open up to me about it. Surely he's not upset that I agreed to teach those two children. I'll have to talk him around. I have a good feeling about those kids. They're naturally talented, and it seems...
Yeah, I'm guessing it's both of them.
Magic. They have all sorts of fantastic ideas. All I'm really doing is helping them develop a more professional standard training plan. They wanted to call me Master, but I told them they absolutely mustn't. Any magician worth their salt could have taught them what I have. They're the geniuses here. Compared to them, I don't deserve to be called any sort of master. With time, I have no doubt that they could become far greater magicians than I.
My only concern is why they're so mature for their age. I fear they've had to grow
It's
up
100% them.
I don't dare to imagine what they must have been through. Gemma thinks so too. She doesn't like being around them. Says that their eyes are too piercing. They don't bother me, but then again, I've never been the sharpest tool in the shed. It's nearly time for me to go on tour. I asked the two kids if they'd like to come with me, but they shook their heads. I once overheard them talking about their father and their mission. Sounds like their parents have other plans for them. I guess we'll be parting ways soon.
Yeah, no, it's really just.
It's only been 10 days since I first met them, but I think that I've gotten a feel for their personality.
I just also fucking love Arlecchino is called Fav.
They're very tough, but also very cautious, and they trust no one but each other. This, I fear, is not a good habit to have. They hide things from me too. For example, when I asked them where they live and why they wanted to learn magic, they lied. That's the thing about children. Whenever they're trying to cover something up, it always shows somehow. I can sense that their lives have been hard, possibly even dangerous too. They're not like other children. It's a shame that I can't do more to help them. After thinking things over, I decided to tell them a bit about how I see the world. It's full of lies and falsehoods, and that is why we must find our own truth. P.S. I hope they won't find my nagging annoying. Children are so opinionated nowadays. Will it do them more harm than good for someone they've only known 10 days to lecture them like that? P.P.S.
How many is there?
Thinking this. Children aren't interested in grand philosophies. It probably just went in one ear and out the other. I bet they've already forgotten every word I said. Oh, Caesar, Caesar. Just mind your own business next time.
Two magic geniuses with a father and a mission, huh? Sounds a lot like he was writing about Linny and Lynette, don't you think?
Yes.
So did they meet Caesar when they were kids? Let's go ask Linny.
Linny, don't join my team, please.
Linny?
Shh, hold that thought. As I expected, there's a lot of fishy things going on in this place.
Fishy? Uh-oh, what have you found?
All in good time. Before we go over our new leads, I want to tell you how a high-altitude escape is performed.
Oh yeah, that's the thing that killed the guy.
First, the magician slots themselves into a magic box in full view of the audience. The box is then suspended high in the air, and a short while later, the base automatically opens. At this point, a dummy will fall out of the box, but it looks real enough to grab the audience's attention, and they start wailing and screaming. Meanwhile, the real magician, who has by now blended into the crowd, waits for a good moment to make their appearance and put on a hysterical performance. Oh no! Is that me? Did I just fall to my death?
Very vivid description. Paimon can really picture it. And then what?
The audience's gaze then turns to the magician, and by the time they realize what's happened, the dummy has vanished, as if everything that just happened was some sort of shared illusion. Of course, that's just how I think the process should work, theoretically speaking. The inventor of this trick never performed it successfully. When the box opened, Caesar was the one who fell out, and not the dummy. He fell right to the ground from the highest point of the opera house. No one could hope to survive that fall. Not without a vision, at least. And no one else has ever attempted this trick since. My understanding of how it works is just based on what I could gather from his notes and the relevant gadgets here in his workshop.
So Caesar's famous high-altitude escape has never been done, huh?
That's gonna be traumatizing for the audience.
It would have been seen in person, but do it. Wait a second. So if a dummy's supposed to drop out of the box, then where does the real magician go? How does he get out?
Glad you asked. That brings us to the secret of said box. This box right here is the one that Caesar constructed himself to use in the performance, and it's not as simple as it looks. Inside, there's a device that only the magician himself would know about. Once the magician's inside and the box is lifted up into the air, the audience's view of the box is fixed at a certain angle. From where they're standing, they have a clear view of the front, sides, and bottom, but the back and the top are now no longer visible. At this point, the magician presses a button inside the box, opening a secret door out of view. He then escapes through this trapdoor onto the opera house roof, waits for the dummy to fall and distract the audience, and quietly returns to ground level.
That's way simpler than Paimon imagined. Even Paimon could probably do it.
Paimon, we could drop you and you would fly down.
Well, there's a little more to it than that, of course. The hardest part of this trick is controlling the audience's mood and reactions. That takes an exceptional degree of showmanship. There's the falling dummy, the miraculous reappearance, the pompous performing. Maybe the magician would even have themselves tied up before it begins to strengthen the impression that there's no escape. Many days and nights of careful research and painstaking practice would have gone into this, all culminating in a performance just a few minutes long, but one that still manages to transform the shock and grief of a tragic accident to the joy and laughter of a mesmerizing magic trick. Caesar was a highly accomplished magician, but unfortunately, even he didn't manage to pull it off.
So, how did it go so wrong? You said you found some fishy stuff here. Have you figured out what really happened?
Yeah, because it sounds really simple, to be honest. Just press a button, come out, go down when the audience is like busy looking at the dummy on the floor.
I can make a pretty good guess. I looked into the case files. The magic box Caesar was using at the time of his death had the secret button I mentioned positioned on the right-hand side. And, sure enough, he always used his right hand as his dominant hand in public.
Okay, nothing suspicious there.
But here's the strange thing. Most of the devices in this workshop have the mechanism on the left-hand side, including this box right here, which leads me to believe that Caesar was in fact left-handed. Because a magician can't afford to have their most basic habits stand out too much. People naturally focus their attention on the most important details of the task or situation at hand. But a magician needs to be able to redirect an audience's attention at will, so as to avoid arousing their suspicion. The essence of magic is getting people to believe a lie. If even the truth raises eyebrows, the falsehoods become all the more difficult to mask. And so, Caesar trained himself to use his right hand to align with his audience's expectations. Great magic always requires sacrifices. But in
I don't
his
really
most
get it.
stressful and nerve-wracking moments, and when no one was watching, reflex would kick in and he'd use his left hand. That's why he set his gadgets with the mechanism on his left. Exactly. I think that's likely what happened. Caesar would have been under a lot of time pressure during the escape. He'd have had mere seconds to open the hidden compartment, retrieve the dummy, then open the secret door and make a swift escape. But I'm sure he was confident. He would have rehearsed countless times to the point where it was second nature. He'd barely need to think about what he was doing because muscle memory would guide him through. So he opened the compartment, took out the dummy, checked everything was in order, and then went to leave. With his left hand, he reached for the button, and suddenly, his heart skipped a beat. It wasn't there. Much like when you reach for your keys but find your pocket empty, his mind needed a moment to process what was going on. Instinctively, his left hand would keep feeling around for the missing button, maybe for another second or two, until the bottom of the box gave way. With the stakes being as high as they were, just a 2-second delay cost him everything. The authorities would find nothing suspicious and conclude that his death was due to his own error.
But in reality, someone switched the boxes, and they did it to murder him. But how would they be able to make the switch without being noticed? That would be difficult to pull off, no?
It would have to have been someone who knew that he was left-handed, and who could move his props around without arousing suspicion. Someone who was always by his side.
It's the
Isn't that right, Lorenzo?
You just couldn't
We
let sleeping
knew it
dogs
since the beginning, let's be honest.
There's not a lot of people who'd go to all this trouble for some magician who died 10 years ago. I didn't want to have to do this, you know. Silencing you the hard way just creates more problems for me to deal with.
He was being so obvious about it since the first fucking second we talked to this guy.
I gave you your chance. I hoped you'd do what's good for you and back off like the lady, but you disappoint me.
You mean Gemma? So you are the one who's been...
Yes,
Ah, fuck.
although however stubborn she might be, she was never much of a liability. But you people, you never even knew him, but for some reason you just wouldn't drop it.
Except you knew him.
Which is why you can't leave this place alive. Take them out and make it quick.
We already kicked their asses.
Do your worst!
Oh no, you have an extra dog and I shouldn't have done that. Ah, fuck it. Bloom is still good.
A bitter pill to swallow.
My bad, you also have a machine. I literally heal faster than it fucking shoots me. The fucking cause. I love when there's a cutscene and you can just hear all the danger cause exploding.
Had enough yet, Lorenzo? Your cronies can't help you now. I think it's high time you started talking. And what I'd really like to know is, why did you murder Caesar?
If I had a Mora for every time you said that man's name. Of course you idolized Caesar, everyone else did. But I was the real genius magician. Me! He was just an amateur who did cheap tricks for gullible children. I was the one who made magic into the fine art it is today. The aristocrat.
Oh, he's just got a very big ego.
Me.
So it was jealousy.
Jealousy. Hatred, more like. I hated Caesar. All he cared about was his magic. He lived and breathed it. He poured everything into his street performances and his stupid tours like it was just a hobby to him, never bothering to think about Mora. What sort of fool devotes their life to the art of deception and never has a Mora to show for it? But the people loved him, didn't they? Oh, how they looked up to him. No one gave me a second look.
He was just jealous.
Oh, your master's amazing, isn't he? Amazing. Yeah, so amazing that he was completely broke. Every other apprentice was living it up at their master's expense, but no, not me. I put in all the work, mastered all the skills, and it brought me nothing more than the life I already had. He forbade me from using magic to trick people out of their Mora. There was nothing he hated more than that. And with his reputation in Fontaine,
yes,
it was too risky for me to go it alone.
We are in French.
As long as he was alive, if I dabbled in my own brand of money-making magic, he would expose me and destroy me. I had to kill him. There was no other way. He had to go.
And this was your only motive?
It was reason enough. What other motive would I need?
Well, I was under the impression that there might have been other factors at play. For instance, maybe you were in love with Gemma, but she was engaged to Caesar.
In love with Gemma? Don't be ridiculous.
Guess I was wrong about that then. Next question. Are you the Phantom Weasel?
I am.
And he's also a fucking weirdo that steals random people's shit.
With me. He insisted that his way was the right way. That the sole purpose of magic was to bring joy to the world. I never bought into any of that. I was more interested in the practical value of magic. Sure enough, it helped me fill my pockets with all kinds of valuable treasures.
Why do you need random children's dolls?
Mama told us that the weasel would steal whatever people valued, no matter how much it was worth.
That's just how it looked from the outside. What would any thief want with second-rate loot? I've only ever targeted high-value items. I stole cheap things as a way of practicing my craft. It was other people's overactive imaginations that conjured up the preposterous image they then dubbed the Phantom Weasel.
So, that's the story, huh? Well, I hope you're ready to tell it all over again during your trial.
What choice do I have? You're a pack of wolves, and you've got me between your jaws. You've seen what's here in my last-ditch effort to stop...
At least this one is better than the other ones we've had before. Where like, I've lost, I'm still going to put up a very bad fight and just
so be it.
Make more inconveniences for no reason.
Power and wealth for the last 10 years, the likes of which Caesar could never give me. I wouldn't choose for things to end this way, but I regret nothing.
Very well. In that case, I'll contact the guards. Traveler, Paimon, keep an eye on Lorenzo for me. I'll meet you just outside the workshop when I'm back.
Hi.
At least I can finally stop looking over my shoulder now.
Yep. And we're just leaving him here. There he goes.
Lily has told me the whole story. Lorenzo, do you confess to the murder of Caesar and to framing him for the Phantom Weasel's crimes?
Wait, is he also the one that's pulled out, like, did the calling card, or is it someone else?
Developed a conscience.
No, we just beat his ass until he had to do it.
Murders their own master. I hope it was worth it, because there'll be hell to pay.
Looks like it's all over. What should we do next, Lenny? Should we start preparing for your show?
Let me think. Let's rendezvous with Lynette and Gemma first. With Lorenzo in custody, Gemma will no longer have to fear for her safety.
Good point. We should go tell Gemma the good news right away. It'll give her some peace of mind for sure.
And up. There's a shit ton of teleport waypoints, and every fucking quest is like away from them.
Breathtaking.
Like, come on. I'm just checking. Do I see some chests? No. Hi. They've just been like having a snack for like hours.
You were so quick. I've only just finished my third dessert.
Your third? Lynette, come on. We've talked about this. Everything in moderation. You're not going to have any room left for dinner now.
I mean, to be honest, 3 desserts, yeah, that's enough to make a meal.
That's fine. I'll shift to exercise mode and jog off the excess sugar.
That's besides the point. Well, it's done now. But try to eat a more balanced diet in the future.
Point taken.
Did everything go okay?
Yes.
Of course! Lorenzo was no match for us. The guards are taking him into custody as we speak.
Gosh, that's amazing. I'm sorry. I still didn't know if I could trust you, but now it seems I can. I had my suspicions about Lorenzo, but I...
They've got tears and they're fucking... I don't remember seeing people cry before Navia. Were there like people crying before? I don't remember. Seeing like people with tears in the game.
Gonna be okay.
Sorry. Sorry. My emotions are all over the place right now. I've been waiting for this day to come for so long. I always wanted to report Lorenzo. He took all of Caesar's property, which I found suspicious. But I had people watching me all the time, so I couldn't risk looking into it. I was so afraid. I was scared he'd do something terrible to me, and then no one would be left to visit Caesar's grave. So I never had the courage to speak out. Thank you all. Truly. Thank you so much.
I love when you're having an emotional moment and there's just the epic fucking music from the city.
Thank you all for clearing Caesar's name. I never would have guessed that Lorenzo was the real Phantom Weasel. He never showed any signs that there were problems between him and Caesar in public. From the outside, it looked like they got along great. Ugh, and to think that lowlife's been living life to the fullest all this time, while Caesar's name was getting dragged through the mud. It's a travesty.
The emotional music and the epic French. I am very French.
Finally rest in peace now, thanks to your efforts.
That's true. I'm playing the game, so I don't see my model. So I've been enjoying all the emotional moments and everything during the main quest and stuff. And you just have me with a fucking baguette and some food and fucking wine in the corner. Why to ruin the mood every time?
If only I'd realized before it was too late.
Don't blame yourself, Gemma. This isn't your fault.
Yeah, you still have the rest of your life to live. Caesar wouldn't want to see you spending it feeling guilty.
Cheer up, Gemma.
Oh my god, Lynette talking.
Show at the Opera House tomorrow evening. Would you like to come along? It might raise your spirits. This show will be a special one. We're holding it in Caesar's honor.
In Caesar's honor? Really? Oh, thank you. I'll be there.
Great. We'll see you tomorrow evening. Traveler, Paimon, don't be late.
Don't worry, we'll be there. No way are we gonna miss out on a free magic show. Wait, Paimon feels like we're forgetting something. Oh yeah, Caesar's diary! We never found out if the two kids Caesar taught magic to were Linny and Lynette or not. Linny changed the topic back in the workshop, so we didn't get a chance to bring it up. Oh well, guess we'll just have to ask Linny tomorrow evening.
I was thinking the thing we kind of also forgot is who the fuck sent that calling card? Cause like the like Weasel Thief had no reason to send it, it was just vibing. It doesn't feel like it's the one that sent it anyways. Is it tomorrow? Yeah, next evening, so tomorrow, so I have... this counts as tomorrow. Yeah. I hate when they like wait until 8, for example 8 AM tomorrow, and it's like 1 AM, so you have to wait an entire day. The worst part is that they did something really fucking dumb. They did a thing, because sometimes you are here, and you have to wait, for example, it was this time, and you have to wait for like 20 the next day, so they did a thing where now you can make 2 circles, you know? So now you can do it in one time. So that way, you know, it fixed the issue. So they had a very good idea, which makes it that some quest asks you to wait until, for example, 22, 2 days later, so you can't do it. They fixed their problem and made another one, because in their brain they were like, yeah, we can wait 2 days now. Like they completely forgot the problem they were fixing and made it again. I think wait, when on decides we need to wait over 24. What do you mean randomly? Wait, I don't get... Oh wait, I should be waiting until the next evening. Oh no, fuck, I waited, but too late. It was 18. That's also, I wish you had the quest here, so I would know the hours. Yeah, I did it dumb. I waited until right after the thing. But when does it make you wait randomly over 24 hours? think I have some stuff to drop in the fountain on the way. But there's also a lot of world quests I'll have to do. Hello! Hi! They're adorable. Wrong button. I was very confused for a second. I'm guessing the limit is 20 for this. I'm wondering because they usually like the appearance changes when you reach the end. So I'm wondering what the appearance when you reach the end will be. In probably 6 months, cause let's be honest. Why are you called Herbier? What the fuck? Some of those, their parents really didn't like them. I'm gonna be fully honest. If you're like one of the people from the previous nations, did it do the same thing for you? Like, you see people with the dumbest fucking names and you're like, they don't know. Nope. Oh? Oh, Charlotte! Hello?
Here I am, as we agreed.
I completely forgot.
I wonder what kind of show Linny has prepared for us this time. Oh, the anticipation. It's killing me. Oh, and how could I forget? Thank you both for capturing Lorenzo. Now that this decade-long case of the Phantom Weasel has finally been put to rest, I'm going to go through my notes and put it all together into the most spectacular special column piece to ever grace the pages of the Steambird.
She lives and breathes the fucking reporting. I swear to God. Why is Lilith here? Aren't you gonna go do magic? Oh. People have appeared. There were 3 fucking NPC with the same face in the corner. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Not this time. My brother's going solo today.
Oh.
So, I'll be watching with you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody's ready because the show is about to begin. The great magician Linny has prepared a spectacular show for us all tonight, concluding with an all-new grand finale that no audience...
He's gonna do the falling trick.
Thank you all so much for coming. Now, prepare to join me on a journey through the mystical and miraculous.
I love that is like, I'm gonna do magic tricks. Linné, wow, the audience will be scared. Wanna do the magic tricks? Fuck you. Yeah, your black screen. Woohoo!
Yes, it's just... It reminds me of him.
No wonder. Caesar was a famous magician too. So, how did you two first meet, Gemma?
Well, I was out on the street once, and I saw him performing for little children. Children love magic, because they're willing to believe in things that can't be rationally explained. Caesar had this amazing way of bringing them into a dreamlike world. And somehow, I felt drawn to him too. So I went up and asked him to do a trick for me.
Aw, that sounds so romantic. What trick did he do?
It was with a flower. He took it in his hand, snapped his fingers, and it magically appeared on my head.
He did the exact same trick as Linny did with us. It's like a standard magician trick, like, do a trick, okay, it does the exact same. I've seen so many magicians do this. It's the standard when you have no idea what to do.
Oh, that's so cute. Actually, now that you mention it, Linny's done that one before.
All magicians I've ever seen, like, do that fucking trick.
Is that right? Then I suppose he's a romantic at heart, just like Caesar.
Also, this is fuel for the Linny
treasure the time we have
fan people.
After all, You never know when the people dearest to you might be gone.
That's so fucking sad.
That's right. It's all over now. Paimon doesn't really know how to comfort you, but at the very least, no one's gonna be intimidating you from now on. You can breathe easy at last, right?
There's a typo in the... I'm guessing what she said is supposed to be the line, because having two lists sounds weird, so I'm guessing there's a typo in there.
Yes, you can breathe easy now, Phantom Weasel.
What?
See? Even when that says... Wait, what? The Phantom Weasel? Lorenzo escaped? Where is he?
What?
What do you mean, Phantom Weasel?
What?
As Linny once said, a performer's job is to commit fully to their role and put on a flawless performance for their audience.
I was not expecting that.
But once the bag of tricks is empty and the curtain falls, it's time to end the show. The spotlight is no place for someone with no more cards up their sleeve. It's been 10 years, Gemma. Aren't you tired of the grieving widow act?
What?
I think it's time to put an end to it.
What?
What are you talking about?
That came out of nowhere.
Traveler, Paimon doesn't like where this is going. Come on, say something!
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all enjoying the performance so far. There will now be a brief intermission, after which Linny will perform the most electrifying act of tonight's show. The one we've all been waiting for.
We haven't seen a single one, come on!
The final performance will take place outside of the Opera House, so please make your way outside in a calm and orderly fashion.
Oh, what is it doing then? I thought he was gonna do the falling trick.
The Phantom Weasel never did like public places, did they? Don't worry, this place will be quiet soon. Let's talk somewhere else for now.
Oh, so that's a fucking twist I did not expect. So the other... Yeah, because the other guy talked about being in love with someone he couldn't forget, and then... I'm guessing he might have been in love with her and taken the... Because I'm like, why did he take the hit for the Phantom Weasel thing? That's just a very random guess.
Dear me, this is awkward, isn't it? And unfortunately, I'm all out of gadgets, so I'm afraid I can't do any tricks to liven up the mood. This is a big mistake for a magician to make, but thankfully, I do have a backup plan. Now, who wants to hear a story?
Linny? Don't we have more important things to address right now?
Paimon, come on, you're not that stupid. Of course the story is what we're gonna address.
You accused Gemma of being the real Phantom Weasel a moment ago. Oh, what the heck's going on?
All in good time. Magicians are good at guessing what people are thinking. I know the questions you want to ask. And as it happens, the story I'm about to tell might answer a few of them.
Really? Well then, let's hear it! Paimon's dying of curiosity here!
Let's go back to the very beginning. A decade ago, when the Phantom Weasel was terrorizing the court of Fontaine. She never missed a target, never left a trace, and no treasure was safe from her thieving hands. But as her infamy grew, so did the readiness of the police, and her opportunities to act became ever fewer. Every day, she ran the risk of being exposed for who she was. Of course, she could not simply take this lying down, and before long, she found her ticket to freedom. She would create a scapegoat, a false weasel to close the chapter on her behalf. After weighing her options, she set her sights on a renowned magician, Caesar. After all, magic and theft shared enough similarities for people to buy the story when the truth came out.
So then what?
Being the master deceiver she was, the weasel easily earned Caesar's trust. Now, all that remained was to frame him for her countless crimes. But as she was considering how to make her move, she noticed Caesar's aggrieved pupil, and a new thought entered her mind. Maybe I don't need to get my hands dirty after all. At her encouragement, Lorenzo tampered with Caesar's magic box, causing him to fall to his death. Afterwards, Lorenzo seized his master's property, and the weasel set about tarnishing Caesar's reputation. 2 co-conspirators committed the perfect crime.
I've gotta hand it to you. You're both exceptional storytellers. It's enough to make even me wonder whether there was really another mastermind behind all this, pulling the strings. But I just have one question. You seem to think that I am the villain in this tale. What's brought this on, Linny? Is it something that Lorenzo said?
Don't worry, Lorenzo said nothing at all. But I never believed that he was the weasel, and in fact, my investigation only made me more certain of that. He was forthcoming with his confession.
Of course.
As if there was something else he was trying to hide.
How disappointing. So you'd sooner trust Lorenzo than me? Even without a shred of evidence?
A magician is an expert at playing the audience to get the result they want. And I have no doubt that you, Gemma, are equally talented in this regard. With a little help from Lorenzo, you put on a very convincing performance. The lovesick fiancé, whose devotion to her betrothed is unshakable, even under threats of violence. Caesar was maligned and hated by all for 10 years, but you? Everyone sympathized with your plight. Who would suspect for 1 second that the lovely young lady always seen weeping in front of Caesar's grave was actually the mastermind behind his demise? No, not that poor lady. Perish the thought.
Wait, so you mean the whole intimidation thing was just a hoax? Gemma and Lorenzo were both in on it?
Paimon is really easy to convince.
Why would Lorenzo agree to that? And why didn't he sell her out even at the end instead of admitting to being the weasel himself?
Yes, why indeed? Maybe Gemma herself could enlighten us on that question.
Well, Linny, if you're so confident in your version of events, then I think the answer should be obvious. Having killed Caesar with his own hands, Lorenzo was plagued by overwhelming guilt. Revealing the Phantom Weasel's true identity would serve no purpose. But if the Weasel remained free, then she could take care of Lorenzo's loved ones.
An excellent answer, though sadly a little dull.
Is that right? Well, don't let me bore you. If you'd care to change the topic to something more interesting...
With how aggressive she is, she's being way too obvious about being the weasel.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing I'd really like to understand. Why would the real weasel have targeted things that only have value to other people? Could you shed any light on that?
Of course. After all, we're just telling stories here, aren't we? If I had to guess, I would say that the real weasel must have had a terrible childhood.
The excuse, I had a terrible childhood.
Left to fend for herself after her parents died young. Betrayed, scorned, beaten. She'd scrounge waste paper from garbage bins to draw on, using twigs and dirt for lack of ink and pen. She'd sew ugly rag dolls from whatever scrap material she could get her hands on. This was her only source of happiness in life. But it was all she needed, and she was content. Until the world decided that even this was too good for her. Once again, she was betrayed. And this time, everything was taken from her. She felt like life was a miry pit.
This is a fucking paragraph.
Down, the more she struggled to escape. At that tender age, she should have been happy. Instead, she stood in the shadows and watched with envy as all good things in the world passed her by. This was a fate too cruel for anyone to bear. Her pain became a breeding ground for dark thoughts. Thoughts which festered and grew into a twisted solution to her troubles. I detest the happiness of others, in all its forms alike.
Oh, thanks for the raid. I would a shout out, but if I'll stab or anything, it closes.
They hold to be good and true, and it will fill the void in my soul.
We're doing the quest. Oh, what's your stream? I hope it went well. What did you play?
Pretty heavy stuff.
Paimon, Paimon really always getting swayed by the fucking. Oh, but they committed a crime, but they had a terrible childhood, and Paimon is just like, oh no. Genshin's going well. I finished the Archon quest yesterday, and now I'm doing Linus quests. Thanks for the follow, Abby. I'm doing the Linus quest, and I'm gonna do an exploration quest that jump scared me when I was exploring on my own.
Does this story satisfy you, Linny?
Thanks for the follow, Fireball. My fucking god. Thanks. Oh my god. Thanks for the follow. That's
yes,
a lot of people.
To my tastes. Thank you for helping to clear up my confusion.
Push the chickens.
That's right.
Thanks for the water.
What drove you to write that letter, Gemma? What were you trying to achieve there? Because without that, none of this would have ever come to light.
She didn't write the letter.
After 10 long years, I'd hoped that the Phantom Weasel would be consigned to the history books by now. But it seems like someone still wasn't ready to let her finally be.
It was Liney. Linny. I don't know.
Call you the Phantom Copycat now.
Yeah. I knew it was someone else that posted the
house. But why?
Very sharp, Phantom Weasel. Still as shrewd as ever. Well, no need for me to be coy about it. Our goal was to clear Caesar's name. The most straightforward way to change the public's impression of Caesar was to force the Weasel to show themselves.
That's it? You had no other agenda?
Of course we did. We made it quite clear in the letter, I believe. I shall take from you that which you hold most dear, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
10 years ago? You mean
yeah, he was the master.
You met him? Wait. Oh, I get it. You were those two obnoxious kids. It's been so long, and you're all grown up now. I didn't recognize you. He taught you magic back then, didn't he? For what, 10 days or something?
It's real that he just
why
taught them for 10 days.
You owe him something?
We remember all our debts, however great or small.
It's like 10 days and they're like, we will die for you.
10 years ago, Caesar's
Gemma is so mean.
reputation was torn to shreds and his legacy was thrown out. 10 years on and no one cares what the truth is anymore. But we did not forget. And so we came to find you.
And? What exactly did you take from me? I'm still standing, as you can see. Lorenzo has admitted to everything. I'm free.
Free? Do you really think so? Caesar once told me that even though the world is filled with lies and falsehoods,
what did he do?
Find our own truth. I think that applies to you too. Truth can take many forms. Prized possessions with nostalgic value, fervent hopes and dreams, and irreplaceable people.
What did he do?
Life took many things from you, and those wounds never healed. When they ached unbearably in the dead of night, stealing became your way of numbing the pain.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that for the last 10 years, you've been living a rather uneventful life. Perhaps that's because you found something other than a life of crime to fill the hole?
Oh.
Back to Lorenzo for a second. He murdered his own master, played along with your act, and took pains to make sure any suspicion would be directed towards him. But what did he have to gain from all that? He knew who you were and the things you'd done, and despite that, he was willing to give everything up for your sake.
Yeah, I really liked her. That's
compulsion to steal in all these years. You're more than just accomplices in murder. You're the only real friends each other has. So I think you know, deep down, that he is the only truth you have in your life. But that truth is gone now. And I guarantee you, you'll never see it again.
Oh, so he took her only friends out.
Congratulations on your freedom.
That's so mean.
Your freedom will cost you dearly. From now on, you'll be all alone in a world full of lies and falsehoods. I do hope you'll be able to bear it. You've still got a long life ahead of you after all.
The fucking passive aggressiveness.
One and all, the time has now come for the amazing Linny to perform his final act in tonight's show.
Linny, you should go.
I'm sure you're all wondering what he has planned for the grand finale.
Of course, I knew it. He was gonna do it.
The answer is a death-defying high-altitude escape.
A high-altitude escape?
I'm sure you all remember the magician Caesar. This was the very trick that led to his fatal fall, after which he was dubbed the Phantom Weasel. So we have now learned that Caesar was wrongly accused, and that the real Weasel has now confessed to their crimes.
Guess that's my cue to leave. Whew. I've been practicing this one for ages now, but I'm still a little nervous. Traveler, Paimon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. There may be a lot of people watching tonight, but you alone are my true witness.
Ah, fuck. Accidentally press spacebar.
Wait. You two hid a lot from Caesar. He went to his grave without ever knowing your secrets. So what about now? Are you an open book? Or are you still the same as ever?
They're just screaming in the background.
You don't have to tell lies to end up isolated and alone. One day, you'll end up exactly where I am today. Maybe then you'll finally understand.
I mean, Lyle didn't fucking kill his fiancée.
You're wrong. I'm nothing like you.
So, what are we, doing now?
Going to see magic trick?
Like Lenny said, when you're ready, let's head outside and watch the show.
But what about Gemma?
She gets to deal with being lonely until she dies.
She'll figure out what's best for her soon enough. Oh, and if you'd like to see Lenny after the show, you know where he'll be. The usual haunt.
I have no idea what this means.
Alright, well, let's go and watch Lenny's finale then. This trick's a pretty dangerous one.
I mean, if nobody tampers with the box, you're fine. We've literally found out, like, during the investigation that the reason it fucked up is because, like, it got, wait, what do you mean higher? What do you mean higher? It's not higher, it's right here. Yeah, it's a pretty easy trick in, like, technically. You already explained it. Well, this is fucking high though.
Magic should be mysterious, surprising, and defy logic. Magic is hard work. Every single movement has to be practiced thousands of times.
It's alright, we're used to that.
We're sorry.
Why is she a cat?
So much, but we can't tell you the whole truth.
It's okay. Do you still remember what I told you? This world is full of lies and falsehoods. I only hope that one day you can find your own truth.
What about you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so great that people will always think of me when they talk about it. For a magician, what greater honor could there be?
Look! Behold! Lenny is sealed inside the box. Will he manage to escape? 10 years ago, Caesar attempted this very trick, and it was at this precise moment that...
Whoop!
Watch out!
He really likes to make Oh no, they opened I thought the box fell. I was like, again?
Mysterious. Surprising. And logic-defying.
The animation is good, but I have no fucking idea what's supposed to be happening.
This honor belongs to you, Caesar.
Nope.
I'm just sorry it's a little late.
I thought yet another box would fall. I saw the thing break and I was like, again?
1 minute he was falling, and the next he turned into flowers.
How could he possibly have done that?
The box to death.
How mysterious. I didn't blink once. He just vanished right in front of my eyes.
What a heart-stopping magic show. This is really
Could have been to zero. Yes. Another box with a dead body inside. No, but please don't kill the fucking character. Playable character.
Fontaine's new star magician Linny has fulfilled a wish on his behalf. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better grand finale. It will make a great headline for the Steambird tomorrow, even if I do say so myself.
Whew. Looks like everyone really loved Linny's grand finale.
Yep.
Pwint-art doesn't see Linny anywhere. Where'd he go? Oh, Lynette said he'd be waiting for us at the usual hunt. But, where is that?
Thank God the traveler tells you because I had no fucking idea.
Yeah, that's probably it. This whole magic show kinda seemed like Linny's way of saying goodbye to Caesar. So it makes sense that that's where he'd be afterward. Alright, let's go look for him there.
Rip to whoever has to clean up all this shit. I still love like the size of the fucking cemetery. It's so small. Judging from the theoretically amount of people that must be inside. Yep. It hadn't dipped, yes. He didn't clean up. His trooper or whatever didn't clean up. It was just like, yeah. Threw some petals on the floor and fucked off to another island.
Linny! There you are. Are you alright? Paimon was scared to death when the chain broke. Paimon was sure something had gone horribly wrong.
I mean, it did before.
Magic is a performance art. A magician has to get creative to keep the audience on tenterhooks. That's our job. So I tweaked Caesar's original setup a little to keep it fresh. I was honestly a little nervous during the live performance. The thought of falling, suddenly feeling weightless, seeing the sky and the ground spinning and spinning.
I mean, the traveler really knows that the amount of time I've accidentally like made her fall off the side of a cliff and she fucking splattered on the ground.
Sometimes I can't help but wonder what Caesar thought in those final moments.
I'm guessing, oh fuck.
Did he regret taking Gemma and Lorenzo on? Or did he believe that it was his own slip-up right until the end?
You know, Paimon's been wanting to ask you about something ever since we were in Caesar's workshop. You learned magic from Caesar once, didn't you? When was that?
After I joined the House of the Hearth. To be honest, Lynette and I had an agenda when we approached him. I told you about my past before, remember? As a young boy, I survived by secretly learning magic from street performers. I'd watch their tricks and try to figure out how they were done. But I quickly realized that observation alone could only get me so far. What I saw was the polished final performance, but the rigorous training they put in behind the scenes remained invisible to me. I needed to learn how to improve my sleight of hand, hone my misdirection skills, and make niftier props. We were gifted enough that we'd made some progress by ourselves, but without proper guidance from a professional magician, we quickly plateaued.
So that's why you sought Caesar out?
Yes. We figured there was no harm in asking, but it took us by surprise that he was so willing to teach us. In all, we only spent 10 short days together, but he was very good to us. By contrast, we hid so many things from him. For instance, when he asked why I wanted to learn magic, I answered, It's my passion. But in truth, there was already a lot more to the story by then. After being taken in by an aristocrat for our magic talent, then betrayed soon after, this was no longer about me doing what I loved. What amazed me was how the lie escaped my lips even as I was hesitating over whether to tell him the truth.
Thanks for the raid! Sorry, the shout out is broken and I can't, like, if I click off of Genshin it closes. But thanks for the raid! I hope you have a nice, stream.
Trust is a beautiful thing. Sadly, I'd forgotten how to trust by then.
Lenny.
Still worried about the way I feel? You really are a gentle soul, aren't you? But don't worry, I'm used to it now. From the mansions of the elite to the house of the hearth, lies and selfishness have followed me and Lynette everywhere we go. After Caesar went on tour, we became busy with our missions. The next we heard of him was that he'd fallen to his death, and was now declared to be the Phantom Weasel. That night, I remembered his smile. But as I lay there, I didn't know what to say to him. To keep secrets is to put up walls. The longer you keep them up, the less you let people in. Then, one day, you look around and realize your life is like an empty auditorium after a show, full of seats once occupied by all the people who left. But I guess that's the price we have to pay. You only realize how much someone really meant to you when you lose them completely. That's why I was so confident this would hurt Gemma. Because I felt it for myself.
Poor boy.
Yeah, cheer up, Lenny. We've had to say our fair share of goodbyes during our journey too. But whatever happens,
it's fun.
No one always believes in what tomorrow
I've already
brings.
finished the Archon quest and explored a lot of the place.
Delicious food, fun tours.
Also, the food looks really nice. Every time I'm looking at it, I'm just like, I want to eat it.
Focus on things like this, and all the unhappy stuff goes right out the window. You know, Traveler, doesn't that kind of make you Paimon's truth?
Exactly. It's the same for me and Lynette. We are the truest thing each other has in the world, and nothing can replace that. Life has taken plenty from us, like it did from Gemma. But at least it left us with each other. That's what gave us the strength to get through the darkest days. That's why the darkness never consumed me, and why it never will. Maybe we live in the shadows too, but we remember every precious ray of light that shines through.
I mean, it always looks good, but also, like, now it's like French food, so it looks very good for me.
Alright, time to lighten this conversation up.
Plus, there's some of them that I really like.
Tonight? Were you happy with it?
It was amazing! Paimon just wishes we hadn't been so distracted with the Gemma situation. We spent most of our time in the Opera House just talking and pretty much missed the entire first half of the show.
We missed the first half of the show because it fucking black screened.
Lenny, could you do just one more trick for us?
Whoa, that's a bit of a tall order, I'm afraid. The show's just finished, so my sleeves are decidedly card-free right now.
Aw, come on! Surely you can think of something. The Lenny Paimon knows can do anything if he puts his mind to it.
Oh, alright then. I'll give it a go, but only because it's you. Watch closely. I have a flower in my hand.
You don't have a flower in your hand.
You liar! There's nothing in your hand! We ain't going
That's even magic ready at all times. Yes.
Huh? My goodness, you're right. But I could have sworn I brought one here with me.
I love the I'm not magic ready already as a trick plan.
3, 2, 1.
Now, have another look around.
Oh.
Maybe the flowers appeared somewhere else.
Again? Do they just have one spot to put the flower on me?
Wow, there it is! Oh, this is a different flower from the last time, right? This one's called, oh yeah, a rainbow rose. But more importantly, Paimon has to know how the trick is done. Please, Lenny, pretty please!
This is the second time she's seen it.
Well, if you want to learn magic, you'll have to start by addressing me as teacher.
Ugh, fine. Please, teacher, please,
Since you asked so nicely, I'll share one little tip with you. Namely, the student of magic cannot solely rely on others being prepared to reveal their secrets. You have to observe, think, and find the answers for yourself.
In short, I'm not telling you.
Is that it?
Look at the time. We shouldn't leave it here. Thanks again for coming to see my show. I bid you both good night. I look forward to seeing you again.
Alright, fine. See ya! Shall we head back now too? Oh, Paimon can't wait to read the Steambird tomorrow.
Magical emergency food, yes.
Caesar will be plastered all over it.
Thanks, you don't have to go home.
Let's head to the Steambird's offices tomorrow morning and see what we can find out.
Am I gonna have a quest for this song? Of course, there's still more. Next morning. A lot of the companion quests, honestly, are so much like, wait! Wait again! Wait until tomorrow! Again! I don't know if they're doing it to like try to make it look like, oh, time has passed, the world, stuff like that, but just like kind of takes you out when you have to go to the fucking clock. Because it could be like they make you go to like a bed or somewhere, but no, you just have to go in your fucking menu and be like,
I'm very sorry, Charlotte, but my sister and I are quite busy today. I'm afraid we'll have to decline this interview.
Good luck.
Oh, please, Lenny, only take a moment of your time. If you would be so kind.
You need to run away.
What's happening here? I spent all night writing my piece about the Phantom Weasel, and it was going to go to print this morning. But just as dawn broke, I suddenly received news that Caesar's fiancée, Gemma, had contacted the guards and confessed to having been the real Phantom Weasel all along.
That was quick.
Too late, bro.
That was quick, you say? It sounds like I've got some catching up to do. Please.
It's not getting out of this. You can't get Paimon to not reveal literally everything.
My instincts did not lead me astray. You do have something to hide. Gemma turning herself in must have something to do with Lenny's performance last night.
Maybe watching my high-altitude escape trick reminded her of a better time with Caesar, and she could no longer ignore the voice of her conscience.
Huh. Okay, then. Wait, no, there must be more to it. If that's all it took for her to have a change of heart, how did it take her 10 whole years?
Well...
Probably.
Oh, I remember now. You and Gemma were nowhere to be found after the show. What happened between you? Quickfire question. Where did you all go after the show?
Oh my fucking god, shut up.
To the cemetery and Lenny did a private magic trick just for us. Actually, glad you mentioned it, because that reminds Paimon, guess what? Lenny started using rainbow roses in his tricks.
I feel so bad for him.
What? I don't recall ever having received a rainbow rose from you myself.
Paimon just spilling everything he wants to keep hidden.
Than your own sister.
He's trying to keep things hidden and she's just like... I love Paimon.
No, I just...
What now? Oh, did Paimon say something wrong again?
Paimon, you always say something wrong. I should...
This is getting pretty awkward. What do we do, Traveler?
I'm gonna tape your mouth shut.
Seems like this interview wasn't meant to be. Well, never mind. There's always next time. Forgive my persistence, but when there's explosive news waiting to be found, I can't turn away. The news about Gemma has already made waves, and I'll stop at nothing to get to the bottom of it all. Apparently, one of the things she said to the guards was that her final wish is to see Lorenzo one last time. There's clearly a web of complicated relationships there. Can't blame me for being curious. All right, I guess I'll leave you to continue the rest of your conversation in peace. Bye for now.
Also, for those who like Line, they are eating well with this, my fucking god.
Don't worry, I wasn't
Okay.
angry. I was just trying to distract her.
Oh, really? Oh, thank goodness. You scared Paimon there.
Phew. You and me both, Paimon. You and me both.
Yes,
At least it did the job, right?
Please, take good care of that rainbow rose. I'd be really upset if you lost it.
Off they go. And now, the fucking quests. This one. I was exploring, and it's called like, okay, so that was from the beginning. Why didn't I pick up this teleport waypoint? That was from the beginning of the quest. Basically, it did the trick, but with something that's called the Lumidus Bell, which is... I should have it right here. Where is the fucking bell? I should have it. Good question of where it is. But apparently the Luminous Bell means something like separation or something. And this one is represents passion. So basically the first time he didn't know what they meant and he just used one because he found them cute. And now he did one that... basically it's like in language of flowers, it's like any rose. It's the thing you give to people you like. So that's why I'm saying people that that's like linear eating good. There is material here. And no, I am not going to eat the rose. So yeah, Traveler has a boyfriend number 429. And now, this fucker, you see this bitch right next to me, this fucker, when I arrived, you know, I got this thing. Oh, some little, I love those jellyfishes, they're adorable. It was like, the fucker was here, I think, and he had a quest. And I was like, I'll do it later, on stream. So I went around, I picked up everything, I did all the things. And then I went down here, down the canyon. And then this fucker started the quest without asking me. So I can't go any further because it would continue the quest, but I want to do the quest on. I said I'll do some exploration on my own because I just can't help myself. And also I'm not talking when I'm doing exploration, so like that's not really good for content. But like I couldn't continue to explore because I had to wait for stream. Because this fucking bitch. Also, I was very, very worried. I thought it was gonna be stuck with me all the time, but no, it's stuck with me when I'm here. But yes, there is a quest down here. Also, I should have picked up... The thing is that there's the waypoint right... It's called a waypoint... What is it called? Yeah, waypoint right here. But I didn't want to pick it up because the quest is like right next to it and I was worried that I might trigger the quest. And I don't. Okay, that's good. Because like you can never know. They don't keep... Wait, what the fuck? Was that a manta ray hopping around like a fucking bunny? What the fuck just happened? Oh wait, no, I should read. Oh, fuck, I forgot. Is that the petit chou you were referring to, Anne? Yeah, Anne's friends, which is called Petit Chou apparently, is in trouble and something, I don't know what they're doing. Please help her. Yes, we're gonna help her. I have you now, Petit Chou of the dance. Something adventure team, I'm not reading that. If you don't leave, I'm gonna get serious. They're just fighting. Damn, this is a good looking thing. What is that? What is this? There are a lot of things, I am confused. I need to check. What are you? Oh, this does not look friendly, Oh! Oh, it's like a guard! It sends me back, okay. Also, I now see something really fun. They put a little wave on your ass so you can see the It's like for like this one, so you can't see their panties, even though you can see them very well. But they tried and they put a little wave on your ass. And it's just so funny. You don't see them from the front, but from the back they have the little wave. Just when you notice it, it stands out so much. And it's the worst, because like, I can see everything. It hides nothing. But it's trying to hide something, so it just makes you look more. I just think it's funny. It's because, yeah, you kind of have the character's ass on your face all the fucking time when you're swimming. Because, you know, people swim horizontally. What the fuck is going on? Oh no, what I thought was a manta hopping around was a little bunny. Not a little bunny, a little bird. Also, you're a fucking idiot. I love how it's like water attacking water. They're stupid. We're gonna be honest, right? They're both immune to each other's attacks. I'm saved. Wait, so Petit Chou is a finch? I did not expect oceanic creatures to be able to be in the water, because it was in the water before. Petit Chou is Petit Chou. Regardless, it's good that you're well, Petit Chou. No, let... Why is he called Petit Chou? It's like a small pastry. That's such a weird name. Now let me introduce this too. Actually, I haven't yet asked you to your names. Sherry. Payment's Payment. Thank you, Knight Sherry Squire Payment. Squire Payment. Shoulder ache. You've got so wrong. Payment is no Squire, she's Sherry's companion. Indeed, there's been a misunderstanding with companions, of course. Have I ever considered getting a Squire in the past? Let's bully Paimon. I've been too nice to her lately. I haven't bullied her too much. Do you really want one? Seems like this journey has been pretty tough for you. I see. My apologies, Paimon. I am Petit Chou, a member of the... I'm not pronouncing that. Adventure team. Actually, I can try. Narcissus. That's actually not that hard. Narcissus Adventure team. If not for your help, I myself... Nothing! You're both immune to each other's attack. You were fine. Well, Narcissus has girded his subordinates with the aegis of 4 orphans. What the fuck? So our powers are unable to overcome them. That's how it is. But with you and your companion on our sides, good night. We shall have nothing to fear. The princess will be pleased. I'm getting involved in something that sounds very complicated and I have no fucking idea what's going on. One moment, who's this princess again? And what is this adventure team of yours? And what's going on with this Narcissus? Paimon, finally, Paimon is helpful. What the fuck is going on? This is how things went. A long time ago, this was a kingdom of unparalleled gladness. The children and Princess Lyris lived happily together here. But later, the kingdom fell to the predations of Narcissus, a fell dragon with designs on the princess and her treasures. Princess Lyris hid herself away in a high tower and entered a deep slumber. That is why we now name the kingdom Anaposes. Is the kingdom really called Anpose? Narcissus filled Anaposes with bitter waters. That which we just defeated was an evil being born from those waters. An entity that opposes the conquest. For context, the Reconquista is an actual historical event, and it's very funny that they're actually picking it up. just like don't use the name of an actual historical event for your in-game event. Like, at least change it a little bit. This time we attempted to infiltrate this place and rescue the princess while the dragon was absent. However, we ran into a great many foes and ultimately we failed. But now that we have you and Paimon on our side, we have nothing to fear. Moreover, we have a princess, a kingdom, and a wicked dragons. A dragon. Tradition and the stories dictate that we must also have a knight. Yes, a mighty and righteous knight. I have defeated the dragon. But I'm not sure what you're going on about, but if it's dragons you want, Sherry's beaten them before. Really, you have? Yes. More than... What do you mean more than once? What? Wait, there was Dvalin? What other dragons did we beat up? I mean, we did something about the dragon of Dendro, but like... Really, you're so strong? It's a great fortune to have met you. Good night, Sherry. It seems that the time has come at last for the... Stop calling it! I'm not getting over this. Why is it called the Reconquista? Oh my god. The Nazi-San Cruz Adventure Team shall be claimed. Also, why is it called the Reconquista, which is Spanish? And why does your adventure team, which is doing the Reconquista, have a German, I'm guessing, name? And why is the fucking Finch name Petit Chou, which is in French? It's a German team of French people doing Spanish historical events. Well, that's something. And also the evil dragon is I think Latin. Narcissus is Latin, I think. Is Roman. Come, Petit Chou, let us do as we planned. First, let's get rid of all this fall water. I'll do my best. I guess that they have like multiple like references when they do their world building and stuff, but maybe don't mix too many at once in the same fucking quest. Also, Anne is British. Also. Alright. That was a weird name. What's hello? Oh! I feel so bad for the... What the f... Did the water just go up? All this water is some kind of ocean in magic. If the defensive power is weakened, there will also be less obstacles for us to fight from here on out. Phew, this is so tiring. And Sherry, let's go help my brother Al. Your brother is another character. Well, Petit Chou and I can't be the only members of the team. We don't quite think that's highly of ourselves. We certainly aren't as strong as you or Paimon. Did I just see some fish meat on the ground? I'll cover our escape when we retreated. Know that Narcissus' power is waning. Let's go help him. Well, then let's go. They fucking died! They're fucking dead! Also, oh yeah, the things are still here. The big evil orbs that send you back to the start. They're fucking dead. Sweat Bubble is such a bother. It's great. I am going to pick up this fish and you cannot stop me. Okay, so I need this too. Decrease the dragon's power. This is their temples in name, dens of evil in truth. I'm trying to read at the same time. There are 4 temples of the 4 wind or just 1. Oh, she's talking about the Dvalin. Faster blooms. I need to be careful because I tend to melt my my Nahida's health with the blooms. Are you safe, our sovereigns? My dear Petit Chou and you too, Anne, we meet again at last. In those darkest of days, I thought of you and drew strength to fight on from those thoughts. Thank you, noble warriors. You have come forth to uphold the cause of... I'm having a hard time talking. Uphold the cause of justice. Why, had I arms as slender as yours, I would tip my hat to honor you. None of you have slender arms. You're both birds. And that's no she need with little wings to like... There's no need to be so... Oh, is it for us? Maybe. Okay. I introduces you and Pwint to Al and explain what happened previously. Oh, but why is a finch older brother a duck? Why a duck, you ask? Are such definitions important? Or are the... Pwint, that's not a duck, that's water. In the shape of a duck, sure, but that's still water. I don't think that's so weird for them to be related. I have a supple body, an iron wheel, and webbed feet with which to tread water. Of this I am proud, and that is enough. And Petit Chou is Petit Chou. I know he's like, I have so many things. And Petit Chou is Petit Chou. Like, it's just Petit Chou, don't mind. The sphere is the shape closest to perfection, and the most complicated of all shapes. I am most proud of my sister. It's like I have webbed feet, everything to tread water and stuff. And Petit Chou is just Petit Chou. She's a sphere. She's kind of cute. Seriously, brother, what are you talking about? Actually, Sherry, what it is all talking about? I don't know. Remember of the Nazi Cruise adventure team are disparate indeed, but we have one goal. We shall save Princess Lyris, and we shall defeat the fell dragon Narcissus. Well said. The person I am now knows only that the one who stands before me is a noble and valiant knight who possesses the irons and the iron wheel needed to defeat Narcissus. I need water. My tongue is not wet enough and it's hard to talk. English is surprisingly hard for me. Like, to read for a long while. This would not be an issue if it was French. That is enough for me. Usually, the mightier the will, the larger the form needed to be its vessel, as it is in the case of Narcissus. This knight's statue is much like my fucking hell. It's too hot. I'm sorry. Seriously, the first and last thing Paimon understood here was Narcissus. You're always going on about Narcissus this, Narcissus that. But what is it really? Look up above Princess Lyris' tower. That is Narcissus. So that's just an oceanid, but like water. Extra water oceanid. That wasn't there before the water was. Good golly gosh, the fell dragon now. Wait a minute, that's an ocean, no matter how you look at it, it's not a dragon. But that is the fell dragon Narcissus. The dragon who invaded the Narcissus kingdom. And its wings are very huge and frightening. But it's an oceanid, isn't it? Well, Sharon Paimon, you have seen much. Then what should a dragon look like? More dragony. And somewhat of a reptile. If you're talking about the dragons we fought before, they'd be... Oh, I forgot Ashda was a dragon. I'd expect a dragon to look more like Dvalin. Well, Dvalin is a whole different story from oceanids. Dvalin's super blue, his wings are huge and he can fly. What? That's exactly like the fell dragon. Is more reptile-y. Your fell dragon is a fucking water, huh? No, we've definitely met other dragons before. Like Ashda, who became the embodiment of primal energies, and Paimon, explain it in a way that doesn't fucking relate to the oceanid. You're fucking stupid. She said Dvalin was blue and had big wings and stuff, and for Ashda, instead of saying it was like orange and brown, and it was like big and round and very strong, and there were rocks and stuff, she uses the one very specific angle that's related to the oceanid. She's stupid. Also, it's the kind of... That's not the kind of language Paimon usually says. She's doing it on purpose. I see, so it was being as evil as Narcissus then? Not at all. And now that different, Narcissus represents primordial regression and aggregation and is a well, but Ashda's from Liyue, that's a huge different Paimon. No, we've definitely... Yes, Apep. What are you gonna say for Apep? She'll find a way to relate fucking Apep with this shit. A being whose true form cannot be grasped by humanity and who can summon all manner of servants. Paimon, I'm gonna put you in a box and put tape in your mouth and you're just gonna stay here. And stop being stupid. That does sound quite like Nas. She's really taking the angle that sounds like the fucking Oceanid. Cause like Apep, you could say the fucking like if we're talking about like the one that was like very big, a very long like snake looking thing. No. Just one angle that relates to it. That must have been the crowning battle, very impressive. Paimon's starting to get confused about what counts as a dragon. I'm not confused, Paimon, you're stupid. Come on, that's gonna be right. How would we be able to communicate and understand this world otherwise, by not letting you talk? I agree with the knight here. Our categories should not define our essence. I'm being bullied by a fucking mosquito. Go away! Stop being in front of my screen, you can be everywhere! Fucking hell. Our purpose defines our essence. At this time, we are the heroes challenging the wicked dragon, and he is the wicked dragon. This is sufficient. This must be what Al means when he says a rose by another name would smell just as sweet. That is precisely the... Isn't that a line? I know it's a line from a book, I don't remember which one. That's precisely the case, dear Petit Chou, were you not called Petit Chou, you would still be my dearest younger sister. So long as that's the tower your princess sleeps in, the one lurking atop the tower is the fell dragon Narcissus, is that right? No, I fear, as we stated previously, is not here now, which is why we were able to win our way here so easily. That up there is the dragon's hatred made manifest. Yeah, it doesn't, it's... Fucking hell! I'm being bullied. That's so complicated, it can't just be an ordinary statue. Like, you know, Narcissus commanding his underlings to make an image of him on the highest tower, so as to show off his greatness and force all the people on the land to look upon him or something. Well, you actually make a reasonable point, Paimon. But if that was the case, then we should still have been able to see it even before Petit Chou made the fall water disappear, right? But instead, Narcissus' evil has melded with the waters, which is why his wicked intent crystallized into that image once the waters were drained. Is that seriously how it happens? The fell dragon is truly terrifying. My talons hurt just looking at him. Well, we have our knight, Sherry, so we should be fine even if he is present, yes. It's just a dragon. That's how Sherry fine. I mean, if it's an Oceanid, we fought an Oceanid before. Let us move on then, with you by our side, we have nothing to fear. Oh. Poke. Poke.
Find anything you like?
Oh! Hello, Fog. And Jack. Thank goodness you're safe. As I thought you were the ones who emptied the water out. Excellent, excellent. If I had hands like yours, yellow and white ones, I would be uploading already. I think you could do it. Dear friends, please show some respect. Petit Chou is doing her best. You are right, I suppose. She has done nothing wrong, ultimately. Forget it, the yellow and white ones here. Who are they? Yellow and white, yes. And what should I mean? Does Petit Chou look yellower to you or does Anne? You blew for. Alright, Paimon, please don't be angry. Jacques, this is Knight Sherry and Paimon. A knight who stayed, and I suppose it's Paimon. This is Squire. No, come on, why does everybody call Paimon that? Paimon, I wish they could let me tell us Paimon is the Squire. Paimon is the Squire. Paimon is Paimon. Paimon is the bard whose task is to recall my adventures. Is that how it is? No wonder Paimon is such a good talker. Hey, you stop that, Sherry, or Paimon's gonna come up with a lively limerick to give you a king the likes of which you've never seen. What the fuck? Anyways, your companion or right companions? I see that you are not some minor feudal warrior. Not in the usual sense anyway. Are you then some honorary knight, one with a title that comes with little benefits? We are an honorary knight. Well, Sherry is an honorary knight, but she got it in Mondstadt from heroically doing battle with Storm Terror. Then you are a dutiful, capable warrior. Very good. In that case, welcome to Orchestre Jacques? What? Where's your orchestra? Is that some kind of... That's an orchestra. That's not that hard to translate, my fucking god, Paimon. The name is merely an analogy, for we weave resistance like an orchestra in our struggle against Narcissus as we seek to rescue Miss Lyris. That's confusing. Miss? That's right, isn't Lyris a princess? Well, both terms refer to the same person, but leaving that aside, we should. Listen well, the title princess is a rigid, hierarchical term of address, a product of an oppressive system. It was a title whose merit is birth, not labor or wisdom. There we go again. If the universe was a more rational one, there would be no gods, no kings, and certainly no princes or princesses. Nor would there be mystical powers that only a few may wield. Do you follow me thus far? This rabbit's hole is not for me. This sounds really deep, it's also confusing, Paimon. But not doing anything all day while being able to enjoy delicious sweet madames is pretty nice. Is there anything wrong with that? See, if there are some who will reap the benefits despite doing no labor, then there must be some who shall have to do more to compensate. Like me! Thanks a lot, and sorry, Paimon promises that she'll hit less in the future. You could also do something. This has been a very interesting conversation, but please allow me to interject, dear Jacques. Good night. We may now begin discussing our next course of action in our rescue of Princess Lyris. Silencing voices you do not want to hear, I see. Oh, Sherry, comes in the repression inherent in the system. Help, help, answer passing me. What the fuck? Jackie? All isn't doing that. He's a good person. He wouldn't bully you. Dear sister, please do not lose your temper over this. If you have more to say, Jack, why don't we find a corner and settle this like gentlemen? Please stop. Please, everyone, I want your comments. We all gathered to rescue Princess or Miss Lyris after all. We count as such, I suppose. We shall cooperate, even though my final goal is to create a more beautiful world for Miss Lyris. Let's shake hands then, comrades. You have wings, I have webbed feet. If you think that this is apt replacement for hands, then we shall do so, comrades. Jack and I'll shake hands awkwardly. If nothing else, they extend their wing and webbed foot and tap them. I wish this was animated. I wish we could see this. Please get along with Vimal. Of course, dear sister, do not worry, we are united in one cause. Alright, now that the problem is solved. Problem? This is but the manifestation of a deeper issue. Jacques, shut the fuck up! Jacques, please. Okay, so what do we do next time? Alright, I almost forgot that we were here to save the princess. Why, I was starting to think that I'd brought such capable help along just to let them listen to the two boys squabble. As for the situation, ask Al and Jack to explain. I need a moment to cool off. Anne's having a tough time too. You are so small. What do I need to do? Jacques, you. Paimon, don't. What? Is there anything I need to do? Allow me to speak first, then, Honored Knight and Paimon. Concerning the tower before us, Narcissus has been unable to overcome it. As such, the princess is still safe. At that time, when all seemed lost, the princess gave her greatest treasure to us, and that was the time that belonged to her. What? After she lost that time, the princess and the tower she dwells in both fell into a stagnant, dreamless slumber. In remembrance of her, we named our fallen realm the Anaposes. And what does that mean? Because it has completely stagnated, Narcissus has also been unable to taint anything within. That's more or less our situation. What do you mean more or less our situation? Firstly, how would someone give anyone else that time? That's a good question. Wait, I need water. But it's true. Princess Lyris did share her time with us. Narcissus would constantly plot to invade, but with the time she gave us, we became far stronger. For example, my brother Al can usually only defeat 1 foe at once, but with more time he can vanquish 4 or even 5 at one go. A more vivid example, thank you for your explanation, dear Petit Chou. Well, I hope you understand now, Sherry and Paimon. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Why did you understand? There's too much oddity at play here. Let's just leave this aside. Yeah, sure. Alright then, Paimon totally gets it too. Narcissus has spent long years since searching for the princess treasures. Only its power can cause time in the tower to flow again, and only then with its locked gate opened. So we need to find it. Thus it summoned waters brimming with wicked intent to drown the kingdom, and created underlings unnumbered, and many magical devices besides. All this was done to hunt us Narcissus. I'm not gonna try. It's too hard when I'm reading with everything else. To hunt us adventure team members down and seize the treasure that should have been in our hands. Should have. Before we had another older brother, Nay. In those terrifying days, he took the treasure and fled alongside us, but he dissolved into the waters while covering us. I miss him so much. Oh, we were very good friends. I hate the dragon, even though I know that those feelings are not good, but I miss Nay. He was like my real brother, just like Al. We're sorry for your loss. But if that's the case, how are we supposed to save Princess Lyris? The treasure has sealed the tower, and it can only be opened again with that treasure. There's a fucking fish meat behind! Oh my fucking god. When they, how do I put this? While they were consolidating our real lines, we of Orchestre Jacques obtained some key intelligence that has allowed us to ascertain the treasure's location. Really, you have? Of course, it is right over there. How do I get up on the water? In the sky, as in the water in the sky? Before Nay dissolved, he used the last of his strength to purify a patch of water in the firmament. It was there that he hid the treasure. How do I get up there? What an irony, it seemed that Narcissus has gotten too used to looking down upon the citizenry below, and has not been in the habit of looking up, and there the treasure has been hidden all along. I see, well, it does sound like something Nay would come up with. Oh wait, how do we go up there? Could Petit Chou and all take us up there? A very imaginative idea, but unfortunately impractical. If we go up there, we should find a small fountain full of magic. Options may open to us should we reach it. Are you feeling better, Anne? Thank you, Paimon, but you need not worry. We must destroy the 3 bubble formations set up by Narcissus before you head up. Is it the kind of the things that keep shooting at me? What are those exactly? They are underhanded contraptions powered by hydrograna that can bombard intruders from a great distance. Perhaps you might have already seen one on the way there. And space through, the road ahead will be vastly more perilous if we do not first destroy those formations. Yeah, because it looks like it sends me back, so even just for exploration, I want them good. Kate should have been in charge of eliminating them before we attacked, but it seems that he might have been smashed into sea-foam already. Don't say that, we should be hoping that he made it. Isn't he our comrade in the end, isn't he? In that case, our next task is the destruction of the bubble formations. After that, let's go to the small fountain and see what we can find there. In that case, leave it to Sherry. From what Petit Chou and all have said, it seems like only our attacks will work. Oh. Paimon didn't mean to put you down. You guys have been fighting Narcissus and trying to save Princess Lyris for so long, but just leave this bit to Sherry, alright? I mean, also their attacks are like hydro attacks, and that's not really useful against things that are immune to hydro. You have my thanks. Right, in that case, let me lead the way. Okay. Oh, finally, I was dying. Fucking fish. There were fish here before. I feel so bad for them. Poor little fishes. Up, I'm gonna real quick. I'm marking them down so I can like log them as completed on the what's it called? The Genshin interactive map. Can't you target the thing? Fucking hell. At least it doesn't send me too far back. I mean, take the hydrogen amount for.
Let's move out.
Oh, just grab it. Oh,
Everyone hold hands.
seriously. Oh, it died fast. Just a second, sorry. Yeah, no, it will be easier to explore once those are gone. Another fish!
Breathtaking.
A little prayer for the little fish.
Provisions are vital.
Oh wait, that was I'll mark this one down to how did I mark down the last one? I know, because I also marked down those chests. I'm gonna put I like to mark down like what I like stuff that's important, so I can like check them off on the interactive map and be sure I get all of them. Up. I don't need to get the needle blown. He's a very weak boy. Never mind. I'm guessing the third one is also gonna be extremely fucking weak. No! I actually dodged it! was horrible. I'm having a hard time. Let's get a thing like that, a better aiming. Oh no, what shall I do? There we go. Well, I guess we won't be worrying about this mysterious bubble cannon anymore. Well done, soldiers. Assemble. What? Where's that voice coming from? The soldiers refer to us. Wonderful, it seems that Colonel Kate is still here. Let's go meet up with him. Oh. They're adorable. And you look well, that is good. Those two are reinforcements then? Yes, they are. Halt, I do not wish to know soldiers' names. At mid-school battle, anyone can be turned into ruptured bubbles and scattered from at any time. Knowing the names of the troops will only cast a shadow upon our final victory. I just need to know one thing. Are they the reinforcement you saw? Yes, but very good. Fresh hands will help us continue our suppression of the two remaining bubble formations. About that bubble formation? Next time, soldier, you will give your report first before asking questions. Yes, the formations are places of unparalleled peril, not to mention the three mighty subordinates that Narcissus has placed within them. Well, about that, we've actually cleared all the formations. What? Why didn't you say so earlier? You were talking. We've been trying to tell you, but you haven't been listening. Well then, it's good to see that everything is well. So Anne, where are those people again? Pleased to meet your acquaintance. It's a pleasure to have new blood like you in Kate's resistance fronts. Let's fight for Princess Lyris and the Reconquista. Kate's resistance fronts. Are you guys the same things as the adventure team? Let me think. We are now the same thing is how I would put it. Indeed, we have the same objective and plan of action. It is only because I have more combat experience that I am a colonel with my own force. Where's the rest of the team? We charged bravely into the bubble formation. And where's your team? We charged bravely in the bubble formation, and as for the rest, please don't ask. He's got all his fucking team killed by one of those. Looks like Colonel Kate got problem too. Well, he is up against immense firepower, or should I say water power. What's next for you? I plan on going behind enemy lines to see what can be done there. After all, it should be quite easy to go up there now that the bubble formation has been broken. I mean, I can't lose to some new recruits, can I? This isn't a competition. Regardless, I shall return when the sun sinks into the sea. Victory in hands. Let us meet again before the high tower. Wait, there's never sun nor sea here. Since the bubble formations are gone, let's head to the little fountain. It's just over there. Yeah, there's no more like teleport you back things. I say yes, this looks really like one of them, but I don't know. Will this send me up? Hello? Who the fuck is that a forest boar? A person? Hello. Hi, Mori. Snips. Mori, no. Woof. Woof? That's not a dog, but people. What? What are you? Oh, you are a big boy.
Everyone go please. Positions. Yeah, sure.
Actually, yeah. It was very weak, actually. Silly dog, Mori, but they're good people. Understood, give paw. You really are a dog. You and Paimon shake hands with Mori. It's a slippery experience, as one may expect of a dog made out of water. That's not even a dog. Great, now we are all introduced. Don't attack them, okay, Mori? So you're a dog, this makes much more sense. Does it really, or does Mori resemble a dog at all? Didn't all say? Don't you go believing that purpose defines essence nonsense, and even if you do, Paimon what? But that's what Mori is, though, a silly dog. Whatever, if an Oceanist can be an evil dragon, then a forest boar can be a dog, right? I am a silly dog, yes. And you've been a good boy, haven't you, guarding this place? So is Mori a member of your team? No, I mean Mori is a dog. But a duck, a frog, a finch, and a squirrel can join, so why can't a dog? Mori is Mori. Mori must protect the princess. A long time ago, Mori played here with the princess, Al, Petit Chou, Ney, and Jack. But the air and water were later filled with the scent of evil, and everyone left. Only the princess remained, so I protected her. So that's the princess. It was mentioned earlier that the princess lost her treasure, which is why everything stagnated, so this is where it was. Isn't the princess in the tower? That's right, this is only a statue of her, made of water. Another looks like it, but not me. Not the princess. No, Princess Lyris is in a tower. There are two princesses, no. No, silly, this one's not real. Not the princess, no, not the princess. Try giving it a sniff. A sniff. Not the princess. Don't listen. Well, it's an understandable mistake. In this anaposis, a boar is a dog, an oceanid is an evil dragon, and the evil dragon turned out to be a statue. Squirrels, come on. Paimon can feel a sense of what's real and not slipping away the longer we stay here. Let's not sweat the small stuff, alright? Might be a good doggy and descend the tower, then meet up with everyone. What about you, Han? I'm going up with Sherry and Paimon to reclaim the princess's treasure. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye, boar dog. Wait, then what do we do now? Use the bubbles. The princess would make these back when she would play with us. And I would fly very high indeed. We would fly around in those bubbles during the realm. That sounds like the trick those Hydra Abyss mages pull. Don't say that about the princess magic. Whatever the case, we just need to sit in the bubble and it will take us up there, right? Oh, thanks! Thanks, I have been talking so much, my fucking god, there is a lot of dialogue. But I know a lot of people like have me in the background, so if I don't talk, they're not gonna have any idea of what the fuck is going on. That's right, in the meantime, I'll do my best to control the bubble's directions. I say that, but people probably have no fucking idea who is talking.
Don't forget to wash your hands. Goodness knows where these things have been.
Oh. We didn't enter the bubble, we became the bubble. Also, I don't like that the things are... Let me mark this down. For when I am marking. Look at this big boy. Is a darling steal snacks from children, burst balloons? Yeah, there's weird waters trying to... The waters are no longer trying to shoot me. Now I have become the water? Question mark. There's another hydroculus, my fucking god. Also, we now are inside the water. Weren't we just flying up into the sky in a bubble? Yes, we were. And we kept going up and up until we crashed headfirst into the water, right? Yes, is there something wrong? There's so much wrong with this that Paimon doesn't even know where to start. You know what, Paimon's just not gonna ask. The princess treasure should be around here somewhere, right? I'm guessing that's it. Yes, it's here, protected by a 3-layered seal. Where, oh, you mean that's... While that other bubble is pretty big, the treasure seems to be inside a really small chest. And it looks like there are some thread of flowing water connected to the big bubble. It seems as if the bubble formation here will not attack us. In that case, let's use it to break the seals. We just need to guide its projectiles in the bubble rings connected to the flowing water. That should transfer the force of the projectile through the water and weaken the seals. Those bubbles are pretty scary. 1, 2, 3, looks like there are 3 stands. Yes, I know. That's right, since your hands. Let's go. What? The name of the gameplay tutorial, bubble formation, but it's not evil this time. The worst part is that bubble formation is capitalized at the start of every word, because it's like the name. But it's not capitalized, because like it's just a word. And it's not evil this time, it's capitalized, which implies it's like a title. Doesn't attack you, but help you unseal treasures, control the current spirit, must be... Okay, I've already done puzzles like this. I had a very hard time. Good fuck, I did those puzzles before because I was very confused. What's wrong here? What's going on here? This is our problem. Okay. Ring at the end. Poke. I love how they reused the puzzle where you make those balls go into the rings, but like only slightly. That's a thing that I wish they had more things inside. Sometimes they reuse stuff and it looks a little like, come on. I wish they had more like original things for their side quests. They can afford it. What the fuck was this? What the fuck? What? What in the freaking fuck? There is a wall? Oh, so high. What do you mean I can't slap it through the wall? Oh, fuck you. Below, sure is below. Yes, there is below. Back up for the more. No, if we have a teleporter waypoint, we don't have to write anything back up. We can just teleport. And now the bubbles goes inside. Those are easy puzzles. Rule of 3. But it doesn't always 3 of everything. Wait, let me get a... No! No, I need... There we go. I need my attack. Ah! What? Why did it suddenly extra walls? Oh, hi! There's so many random walls. Oh fuck, I need to be in this one. Yeah, for some fucking reason in the French keyboard, the button to like go down is fucking numpad minus. So I have to go in English keyboard. That's a very weird down button. Thankfully, I managed to figure out how to get the control as a down button. And you can't change it, actually. You can't. Which makes it extremely annoying. I don't know why they did that. I finally found it, the most precious of treasures. It looks like a pocket watch. Seems like it's not moving anymore. It has been in water all this time, so it should have been broken down long ago, right? This is full of Princess Lyris's precious time. Let's go back to the tower and meet up with our friends. Yeah, the down button is... I just need to remember I'm now in English mode. Because it might just... like when I'm typing stuff... I'm in QWERTY, not AZERTY. Woo! Oh! He didn't let me take out the paraglider. F in the chat for Baij. You're back. Colonel Kate and Maury linked up with us while you were out. We're back with Princess's treasure. Well done, soldier. You've made a fine contribution. The Resistance France is proud of you. Kate, now is on the time. Not so fast, Colonel. Sherry is a contact of the orchestra. Not cannon fodder for some no-name army. Your orchestra couldn't hold Sherry, not unless you wanted to name it after her instead. And what of your rank? You might as well give it to Sherry. The soldiers bleed while commanders steal the glory. This is quite ordinary, but now you're special. A colonel who not only does nothing, but even let his troops take credit for the victory. While you were whiling your time away. I was taking out the bubble formations in the water above. If not for that, they would not have gained the treasure so easily. Stop. You sound like a female protagonist in a novel. How about this? Let's just call the organizations Colonel Paimon Resistance Fund and Orchestra Paimon. Paimon, no! That's it, I'm done. Mori, get it? But Mori balls jack over! Mori... Kids laugh at him, only to be knocked over by Mori. The altercation is eventually calmed by Aaron, but she chooses meditations. This is a mess, honestly. Mori is really reliable at times like this, you know, in some ways. Let's just get to business, shall we? That's right, we'll get nowhere if we keep arguing. And the more we go nowhere, the more we're gonna argue. Yes, you're both right. Let's have a speech then, and you know, the rousing kinds. But I approve of Paimon's suggestion. That's more for me to talk. Fuck you, Paimon. It is not at such times that an adventure team's leader should step up to the plate. But I'm not good at speeches, and can you really call me the leader? As surely as I am the colonel, I affirm that you would be the best officer for this adventure team. My views on the title of colonel aside, we are in accord. I don't know much about leaders or glory or whatever, but if not for you, and not for Sherry and Paimon, whom you brought here, I don't know what would have become of me. Nothing, you are immune to the enemy's attack. I love those combats. Night Sherry, Paimon, what do you say? Well, in that case, what should the leader say in times like this? Let Paimon think. Since we have Princess Lyris' treasure, next we just need to enter the tower and rescue her, right? So you just need to encourage everyone to do just that before we start. Paimon, do you have any interest in being leader? How about you, Sherry? You can do that. Why not? If not for your strength, we wouldn't have made it this far. I was gonna overstep for speaking with Lex sometimes. Whatever the case, only you can be the leader of this adventure team. That's what everyone wants, so stop trying to push it off to someone else. We'll support you. Alright. And this leader business used to be so much easier. Oh, everybody's on their place. No matter what the name of our organization is, we're all part of the adventure team. We have a common goal to rescue Princess Lyris. Miss Lyris, and we intend to save the kingdom. Republic? Gross. Please continue. And restore the land and water here to their original gleaming shimmer through the Reconquista, so that the sunflowers may once more flourish. Am I not right about that? That's right. We've experienced many battles and partings during the long years of conflict, and many team members we once had are no longer with us. But I won't forget the times we spent together. We'll always be friends. That's right, even if I am your leader, I am everyone's friend first and foremost. The same goes for you, Colonel, Kate, Jacques. Don't forget your friendship over differences in ideals and perspective. Anne's being super mature right now. Bravo. Come, stop chasing me. With Night Sherry and Paimon's aid, we were finally able to obtain the princess's treasure. Time that was once frozen will flow again, and we will rescue her. For that, Sherry and Paimon, I thank you. You will always be our friends. I believe that our princess would also be glad to call you such. Okay, I'm done now. Nice, alright, what do we do next? Storm the tower? Well, no, I think it's time to unleash the treasure's power. On the stagnant tower, this way, its time should flow once more. Oh! Open the door. Oh! My thanks, Sherry, now. Unfortunately, I fear that none of us know what will happen next. But since the princess's tower has been unsealed, we should move as soon as we can, right? Right, you are, Petit Chou, let's go. Let's go. I have no fucking idea what's going on. I did not find, like, any, a book with lore. I have no fucking idea what's going on. Who are those people? Who is this princess? Where are you? Why is there no shiny on the tower? Why is it closed?
I see everything. Here.
A bitter pill to swallow.
I'm gonna use Baiju because it's like it doesn't die as fast as Nahida. If I have Nahida out when she's triggering the bloom, she just fucking her HP melts. Why does Narcissus little minion all need so many titles? I didn't even check the titles. The more useless the person, the more hats they need. Actually, they are mighty warriors who have caused us much harm during previous engagements. If the battle seemed easy, it was due to your great might. Sorry, Night Cherry, but our attacks can do nothing against these henchmen, so it's all up to you. It's fine. You know, where is Princess Lyris? Doesn't look like there's any path ahead. To be honest, I didn't think this far either. Let's keep going up, shall we? How do we do that? That's a good question. Paimon can fly up there. Even if Paimon could do that, what would she do if she encountered Narcissus minion? And even if all the kingdom's treasure were up there, it would only feel like we found them if you are here too. Oh. Gop, you say, I understand we do one and all have a certain amount of power. It is all magic given to us by Princess, yes, but we can do some things with it. But if we do, we're all born from the same source. I don't see why you would be unable to understand and accept this. Has this not happened before? I know all this in theory, but I just hate these things. I don't know why, but I just do. Sorry, I bumped the mic. Are they all gonna like die again? Is it another thing of we just met some new creatures and they immediately fucking die? Don't make such a face, Anne. We are born from the same waters and we are only this way because we bound ourselves into different shapes using thin films to keep the princess company. Coming together once again for a sake is not strange at all. What are you all talking about? As long as we forsake our forms and join together, we can produce greater magic. This way we can send you to the tower's apex. But if you do that... Paimon, this is a lot of times we've seen this before. You need not worry, friend. We came for the same body of water, so giving up our forms is not the same as what you would call death. Pure waters can turn into creatures of all sorts, and such changes do not only go one way. Even if we cannot adventure or fight alongside you, we can still progress together. Night Cherry, Paimon, what do you say? You're right. Give us orders, ma'am. The tower seals have been broken, which means they can no longer hold Narcissus back. Every moment counts. Alright, I'm counting on you all. Orders received. Leave it to us. Go with Sherry and Paimon. And make sure you save the princess. I leave Miss Lyris in your hands. In that case, dear Petit Chou, Mori Colonel, Kate, and Jack. Okay, bye-bye. Ah, it's just like what happened at Mori's Fountain. Our power is derived from the princess. If so resolved, we can manifest it once more. Pull yourself together and... What is it doing? Let's go 9 Sharon Pipe. That's a very slow thing. Now water is formless. What comes from the water will surely return to it. Once we rescue Princess Lyris, she will be able to bring them forth again. Okay. Oh! Is that a domain? It's just a portal. Where does this one lead, though? I'm not sure either, to be honest. I have never considered that what would happen after we enter the tower. In that case, let's proceed with caution. Let's see. We should be careful. We're the only ones the princess can rely on. That's usually an event portal.
What? So all that running around was for this?
Shang, behave.
What the fuck? Where did I put myself? Oh, lighting changed. What the fuck? This is very different. Paimon's kinda dizzy. There's so many books here. This is a library. This library has existed since long before we arrived. Their contents seem to be ancient dramas. Children love to read books, but there is much they don't understand, so they will often ask adults to read the stories to them. In the books, where there is an evil dragon, there must be heroes who hunt the dragon. If there is a mage, there must be a wandering knight. The Reconquista must come to pass, and the princess must be saved. And of course, a chime will sound and a tale of adventure will come to a halt. Yet it will not end. There will be another adventure and another and another, one after that, until the children grow up and leave this place. And sorry, I felt like memories and feelings suddenly flooded into my mind are strange. As long as you're alright, Paimon thought you might have been bewitched by Narcissus magic or something. That might actually be so. What do we do next? Explore? Let's have a look around. First off, there's a door over there, but looks like there's no way through it. There is, your aunt's night right now, you know, this will all be pointless if you don't come along. That's fine. I can technically go through the fucking door. This tile sticks out like a store's thumb. Paimon doesn't know either, but let's go all the same. That looks like an elevator. Oh, Act 2. It's not moving. There we go. It said the tile. I'm gonna get someone else before this fucking... it does nothing. I don't know why they brought out the tile. That's it seems like some sort of seal. This is the center of the world, the castle where the dragon lurks, the tower that imprisons the princess. Sometimes it is the lost ancient city of Yith, sometimes Acadia, at times it's even called an Hyperborea. Here many untrodden realms have been conquered, here many heroes have defeated evil dragons. This is a place that brims with magic, and I was never really able to understand it. Children could see through a stone wall the imaginary griffins that whirled free in the distant cloud-filled sky. These four poles would, in different adventures' tale, be the forces and sometimes the four cardinal realms of the world. I could not understand these things either, but to accompany the children on their adventures, I played all sorts of roles. Are these more of those suddenly emerging memories? Yes. And are you alright? I don't know, I feel very strange. These memories are so beautiful, but terrifying so. Look there, atop that small fountain, that is the holy blade of Narcissus. Fuck you. Is this really? It looks kind of cheap. We all Paimon the holy blade. Seriously, it's just a shabby wooden sword still. With the sword in hand, Paimon bet the kids sure felt like invincible heroes, ready to take to the skies and do battle with their enemies. Appropriately shaped branches and drying poles could also, in the right tale, be the holy blade. But one day, a certain woman brought several wooden swords for the children to play with, so that the drying poles would stop being used in fight. And who was that? I do not know. It must have been someone who once lived here. Yeah, it does seem like this kingdom was once a lively place with all sorts of people in it. When you think about it like that, the holy blade must have been very important. And water. A normal sword can cleave flesh, but the holy blades can cleave spirit and will. As such, even Impervious Dragon and Formless Illusions are no match for it. If the story of our adventure team is to reach its end, we will need the blade. Is it really that powerful? It just looks like a cheap wooden sword. Let's take its holiness at face value. Sure if you say so, but it doesn't look like we can reach it right now. Let's continue exploring. Maybe we'll find some way to break this magical bubble. Fucking hell. My throat is unhappy. That is a lot of talking. Any chests? There's something here. But what is there? That is not the... There is nothing. Okay.
Everyone's okay.
Hello.
Follow my strength. Hold the line.
special.
We should make the most of these supplies.
Are you angry? You are angry. Actually, why is there a bubble formation here too? Was this meant to prevent invaders from kidnapping the princess? Yes, that is the case. Also, we ran into some enemies earlier. Didn't you say that when Princess Lyris gave you her treasure, the tower stagnated and even Narcissus could not enter? There's a lot of stuff here that don't make sense. What's going on? I don't know either. I never thought about what would happen after we entered the tower. Also, this place feels very strange. I don't understand. I should never have been here before, but I find myself feeling many things. Do you two not feel it? No. Paimon doesn't either. Well, do you know what place this is on? This was the assembly hall of the Narcissus Institute. The children will study here normally. I remember now, this was a lovely place. There was no sunlight, but it was always lively here. The children were all of different dimensions, some of them as different as the two of you. But here, they would study together, listen to tales of the Hydra Archon, and to tales older still. I mean that some children were very small, and some were somewhat larger. Paimon might be small, but she's got to be her. Anyway, what about the princess? Was she a child too? Would the children hear stories about her? I don't know. Why does Paimon get the feeling that stories started drifting away from the princess ever since we teleported here? No, this place must have something to do with her. We must be able to find her at the end of this road. She would be happy to see us, but fucking hell. Well, you're the local, Paimon trusts you.
Let's move out.
Bonk. What do you mean you hear the sound of a bell? That's the sound of a bell. Congratulations, Anne.
Provisions are vital.
Oh, we got a feather. Oh. Paimon's kinda dizzy. There's so many books here. What? What? Wait, what? Did we fucking loop? You know, Paimon, that she hadn't fully woken up yet, but haven't these things happened before? There will be another adventure and another one after that. So even though the princess is waiting at this... it's just a bunch of connected loops with no real end. We'll be able to live as long as we find the end of the world. Do you have an idea, Sherry? Have you noticed anything? You're asking Paimon? Hold on a moment. First, the paths here have been connected such that they form a ring, right? In that case, there'd been no getting out. Except that we are able to get on these paths, so there would be a way. There should be a way off them. There has to be a point which we can break through. Next, we saw that a super powerful sword or something. Yes, the holy blade of Narcissus. It should be a key in some way, and where do you think that? No, it looks like a wooden sword, but it was inside a protective barrier. Would all that trouble be necessary if it wasn't important? So Paimon thinks that we need to get that sword. Was there any other notable thing? Paimon can't think of anything at the moment. But that said, this style sticks out like so. Paimon just made that one up, by the way. When we passed this way before, it did feel weird, or this tile is not connected to the others, and now it has a different pattern. It could be a trap. This feels very samey to what's happened when we arrived. Wait, why are we praising Paimon so seriously all of a sudden? Paimon's not used to this. But you really do have an impressive mind, Paimon. As for me, my head's a mess. I can't get my thoughts straight. Don't beat yourself up too much. You're being assaulted by strange memories in this place. Anyways, let's think of how we can get out of this loop based on the stuff we thought of earlier. Oh god, my back is killing me. There's two of them now. Up. Whee. went right. Oh, you can open now. Oh, I went right because I thought you could go in different directions, but no, I went the only way there was. Up. We finally got in the Holy Blade of Narcissus and Chris. Wait, what's this? What is it? Hello, little boys. Is there more, or are we just gonna do another loop? Oh, there's 2 now.
I see everything. Here. Rest and rebuild. I'm hoping I don't do.
So this is the thrill of adventure.
There's 2 of them, but they're turned off. Okay, I was panicking. Oh, you can just sit. Oh. And going back up. We got a sound of a bell. And that's 3 now. But I have the sword. Paimon's kind of dizzy, there's so many books. Hey Paimon, I know. Someone wants this tale of adventure to never end. What are you talking about? You know what, Paimon thought that she hadn't fully woken up yet, but haven't these things happened before? Yes. Princess Lyris waits at the end of this path. Paimon knows last time we were here, he said, on the other hand, we'll be able to leave this as long as we find the end of the road, didn't you? There must be a way. Keep moving your head! Again! That's just the exit. Is it? Is this where I came from? Oh, no, okay, fuck me, I guess. I have to continue to do loops. We had the 3rd one, as you can see by everything being here by 3. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do with the sword. Is there gonna be 3 of you fuckers? Or you? I don't know if you are part of the... Ah, no, you are. There are 3 of you fuckers. And then there's gonna be 3 enemies. I am going to go slap. Surely that has to be the last round. This game really likes their loops between the Archon quest and the Sumeru Archon quest. This.
Provisions are vital.
Oh, there's gonna be 3, but thankfully they are turned off. Thank God they have them turned off when you do the loop once again. I wouldn't want to have to deal with that many fucking bubbles. Up. Bell. What do you mean recalls there was a chest? She keeps recalling. Oh wait, no, wait, there is a chest on top. I keep being confused when she says recalls there was a chest, but no, there was a chest here. We are back! Oh? Payments cannot delete, there are so many books here. I know! What are you on about? You know what? Payment for chat and fully waking up yet. Okay, I'm done with the restart. Now I have to do something.
Let's move out.
It is time to interact with literally fucking everything. Cause like the things are still on. Which means it's no longer looping properly. But I'm guessing if I continue to run around doing the loop, I'm just gonna come back and get the dialogue. I'm just checking every single corner. For like somewhere to use the sword. How do I go up? Can I use the sword on the tile? I didn't see a pop-up. There's like nothing. Wait, no, it's 2. Are we going back down? Because like there were 2 things. There's nothing here. Here there's only 1. There should be no enemies because I've taken care of them. Is there anything here I can interact with? Do I have to continue going? I don't know what to interact with. I want to check the amount of... Yeah, it's 2. We're back to down to 2. Am I just going to be running in circles? A bell again? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Let's see the quest. It's still... No, it's 3 now. Cutscene? Exactly the same. What the fuck? What in the fuck? We have a teleportation here. But I can't enter. Okay, now I have no fucking ID. The hell? Oh, this was a sitting prompt fight. Can I use the... I can use this. I got a sword. Information. I can't just keep moving on. Why don't we go back and see if we can find any clues? Go back where? Go back down, maybe? Can we go back down? We can. Yeah, no, there's nothing under it. I just wanted to check, and there's nothing in the walls. Very confused. Very, very confused. Oh! Okay, you just had to go back. Basically, they told you to move ahead and you had to go backwards. Okay. What? Obtain the holy blade of... Didn't know that I already have the holy blade. Paimon, if you take me... Okay. I didn't want to get the... thing again. Don't I already have the holy blade? Is there another holy blade? Why is it closed? Oh, I had a different holy blade. This is the holy blade of Narcissus and Chris. Finally, the holy blade is ours. It doesn't look like much, but once its powers are awakened, it will become a destructive and invisible weapon. How is it? Can you feel its power? Unlimited power! What's going on? You had Paimon going there. Come to think of it, Anne, did you mention that the Holy Blade was originally a wooden sword that kids played with? That's right, when the young heroes from the Narcissus and Curse adventure team would pick up this sword, they would become able to defeat all foes in their tale. Well, let's just take this sword, shall we? Who knows, it might come in handy later, and if not, we can take it as a souvenir. Okay, so now I have the right Holy Blades. Because there's... I don't know what Jabberwock's holy sword is. What? It says go on, but I'm guessing I need to go backwards because it's asking me to go backwards again. At least now I have a location to go to.
Let's move out.
Yeah, now we're gonna see the... I'm really confused. But it's the same room! There's 3 of them. I have been going in a circle. I mean, I'm not really going in a circle. We've been going up and down. Looks like the path leads downward rather than forward. This is a really long descent. It's so creepy. Don't worry, Sherry is really reliable and really good with Wind Glider too. Paimon knows you're worried about what might come afterward, right? Well, don't be. A real adventure is not only filled with challenges, but also with unknowns. The most important thing is to come back from completing those challenges and unknowns in one piece, and gain something in the end as well, isn't that right? Oh! I was not expecting that, I got just scared! Thanks for the redeem. It's fine. I'm just like really focused on the quest. I believe in you, Knight Sherry and Paimon. You are wise and powerful, and you are also kind people. And ding ding ding, we have a winner in that case. Let's go. Add us to our business, as Catherine always. Also, I'm always like focused on what I'm reading. Okay, so I was in level 1, level 2, level 3. What is down level 3? What the fuck? What in the freakity fuck is this? Please don't kill my fucking... Paimon feels like something could happen right about now. I feel uneasy too, and I've been frightened ever since we came down here. No need to worry, Sherry will protect us no matter what, right? Of course. But I see a line there, that's an arena. I believe in the 2 of you, I just don't know what we'll encounter later. We'll take anything as it comes. Still best to be prepared, we might be in for a battle with Narcissus. Yes, this looks like an arena for an Oceanid. That was a thing. Oh my god! Right, I forgot they have an attack pattern for this.
Mind the side effects. Seems like an emergency.
the side effects.
Positions.
Taking a turn for the better.
Oh! There it goes. So why did we meet Narcissus in here? According to what we said before, the tower lost its time and thus stagnated. As such, no one could open it or enter it, but space is not within the tower. We teleported to a different place from the tower. That's right, Paimon forgot that happens, but that's the case. But how no, that can't be true. The princess should be in the tower. I mean, that was the adventurous team's only hope in this dark world. If she isn't, our adventures are meaning all Petit Chou and the others. But we did take out the biggest threat to the kingdom, didn't we? That's a good thing, right? Yes, you're right, Paimon. Thank you both. Anyway, the story's not over. Look over there, there's a place we haven't been to before. Maybe we'll find more clues there. And a chest! That's so weird, there's just a big fireplace.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
Looks like there's tons of resources here. Stands to reason that there's gonna be some clues, right? Yes, but who knows how long it takes us to look for it all. Clues. Once having a flower, that's a recipe. Right, where... That's a recipe. The duty will be taken up by Basil Elton, former naval commander. May her steely temper be itself tempered by the family she will establish with these children going forward. What's that idiot thinking? Well, whatever, might as well have some fun post-retirement. According to the ancient theater and mysterious research hidden here, we believe that the documents and folklore discovered within Petrichor, the research team from Institute of Natural Philosophy holds that. It's research, again. We're just getting books. That's not clues. Linking up within Gold's guillotine. Hey, I know, I've heard guillotine. I don't remember what the fuck that is, but I've heard this before. And the rest of the old gang will go some way towards solving the dispersion problem. This situation is no place for personal feelings, but what person can like them completely? I can only hope that they aren't treating my dear old sponsion too poorly, or its trust in the harbor. And I hope my skills haven't trusted away either. I hope all goes well. I still want to watch the doorways to the sounds of play outside the window. I still want to watch them going to find adults. Don't know what's going on. Decided to incorporate the Institute for Raising Orphans and the Children of Criminals into the public welfare system. Considering the ruins of previous civilization upon which it is situated, it shall be named. The seat of director was established in honor of the Hydrarchan's great virtue and has been taken on by a gentle-natured Oceanid. The title of Vice Director is to be taken up by one who displays exceptional moral quality and ability. Yeah, so that was like from the previous Archon since Oceanids were still here. So like that's all stuff. Read. There's a book here too. A picture book. Well, that's because of Paimon's unique sensibility, you know. Picture book just speak to her better. This book gives me a strange feeling. Let Paimon see. A long time ago, in a place far away, there was once a beautiful and kind princess named Lyris. And yup, she's our main character. I don't want this name. That's not what you said before. We won't read it too hard. In this case, Paimon is gonna continue. Oh, come on, it's just a story. There's no need to be so fussy. Anyway, a protagonist needs an antagonist, an evil one at that. And our evil antagonist, well, that's the dragon Narcissus. Yeah, it was just it did sound a lot like a story, like it was really just a story. So evil is he that the peace-loving people tremble at the sound of his name. Not that he cares about their feeling, though. He saw destruction across the land with the searing flame spewed from his mouth. His great wings turn cities to dust, and his burning breath reduces nations to ash. At last, only the princess's realm remains safe. But because the princess worked tirelessly to defend her realm, Narcissus' plot to destroy everything could not succeed. So in Narcissus' story, I'm the evil villain. This is kind of weird. This started like a storybook, but also feels like it isn't. Sherry, you got the bigger brain. You have a look. Read carefully. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? What the fuck? What is this? What the hell? We just fucking teleported in the book. This is the realm Anna possesses. Act 3. No. Paimon wants to say that the book's contents were really weird, but it's really not much when compared to this, is it? The world should be like this, not like how it is outside. Children should be able to play in the sun and in the grass without fear of hindrance or harm. This place does feel pretty comfy. Paimon feels way better than she did back when we were adventuring through the kingdom. There was no sunlight there at all. Never mind that, this place is really nice. It's gotta be Princess Lyris's garden, right? Say, when our adventure is over, why don't we find a place like this to live? We can eat tasty fruits, plant a lot of sweet flowers, and we can invite our friends over our guests. We could all live together happily. What do you say? We already have one of those. We have the teapot. Then it's agreed. Still, we should focus on helping Anne find a princess first, right? Hide and seek, where did Mary and her friends go? Oh! Sounds like someone singing over there. Let's go have a look. I love she's like, later we could have a house where our friends could come over and stuff, and I remind you that this fucking exists. I can't wait for the French stuff for the teapot. Oh, that's gonna be awesome. Oh. This is such a cute place. Oh! Isn't that your princess? Hide and seek, where did Mary and her friends go? To a great sea without borders, to the place from which all lives flow. Hey there! Oh, hi! I'm sorry, I was just preparing some tea and didn't notice you. Come sit, snacks will be ready soon. That's the princess we're looking for. Oh, snacks. Ooh, snacks. Yes, and ours are very good. But I must say this first, we can only start once the bell rings. It would be quite rude to do otherwise. Where are you from, by the way? Why are you a fascinating combination? Why you are a fascinating combination, aren't you? A lovely young lady, a small little oceanid, and your beautiful floating friend. Paimon's Paimon and she's Sherry. Is it just Paimon, or does Anne look unhappy? She might have been reminded of something. Oh, and this oceanid is our friend Anne. Ah, my. A fine name indeed. In that case, please call me Marianne. She looks like the Lyris, but that's... My, what a pleasant surprise. It has been a long time since I've met someone from outside. Where are you from? Well, we're... Actually, Paimon's not sure either. We defeated the fell dragon Narcissus and then we ended up here somehow. The fell dragon Narcissus, you say? That must have been a frightening fall. Did you think so? Not really. I have heard that Narcissus has hurt many and has turned many kingdoms to ash. Defeating him was an impressive feat indeed. Also, you know about him too. Great. We're from the Narcissan First Kingdom and we're looking for Princess Lyris. Do you know where we might find her? Princess Lyris, you say? I'm afraid I do not know. But she should be here. Is that the case, Anne? But I have lived here for a long time and yet I have never seen any princess. Perhaps she might be somewhere else. Is that so? But before we came here, we read a book about that princess and now she's beautiful and kind and stuff. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with any such person. On the flip side, you, Sherry, do look quite like a princess from a distant land. You heard the sound of a bell. Is that the bell? That is the bell. As the signal for tea time, in the past the children would throw down their wooden swords the moment they heard the bell, and they would come into the hall to have snacks. They're not here now, but I think it best to follow the rule all the same. They'll be quite disappointed otherwise, I suspect. Well then, shall we? Hooray, snacks! Paimon. You and Paimon enjoy the snacks together. They look very beautiful but are tasteless like pure water. Or were they? Well, they were great, although Paimon couldn't really taste them. You on a low sugar diet or something? My apologies, Paimon. I just made them as I remember them, so I'm not sure if they'll taste all that good. Don't worry about it. At least Paimon's full now. Of water. Well, in that case, let me take you all on a stroll. Oh. I'm a little confused about what the fuck is going on. I'm seeing a waypoint, but I don't actually see it. Where? Waypoint. This is a flower garden that we've painstakingly taken care of. Lovely, isn't it? I've heard Basil say that caring for children is like caring for a flower. You need good soil, sufficient sunlight, frequent watering, and you can't let them grow over where they want. Sounds like this Basil is pretty smart. In fact, we must get rid of pests from time to time as well. Actually, Basil sounds pretty dangerous too. She is very capable indeed, making snacks, caring for flowers. She can do it all. It would be nice if I could introduce her to you. I've been caring for the flowers here all this time in the hopes that some friends might come, and I might show them how they have bloomed, and yet here you are. Well, it's a shame that they aren't in bloom right now, though. Well, we just need to water them and they'll be fine. Hide and seek. When did Mary and her friends go to the halls of the Seaborn farm to watch the sunflowers in bloom? Trying to understand. Also, Mary looks like an oceanid. We've seen other oceanids that are like blue eyes and blue hair. As a drop of water stained the soil of the garden black, the sunflower springs from the earth, grow quickly and bloom. Oh, my fucking god. Aren't they beautiful? That was quick! Well, they've been waiting for friends to arrive the fall, and with your arrival, they were so excited. All they needed then was a little encouragement and a little rain to get them going. So that's how it is. Nature really is amazing. Do you like them, Anne? They're very beautiful, like gleaming gold. I knew you would. I love them too, after all. You're from a very, very far away place, aren't you, Sherry? What sort of flowers bloom here? Flowers are where in my head? I thought those flowers were beautiful the moment I saw you, but I fear they'll be hard to find now. Oh, we're getting traveler law. Very little, but like. Then let us speak of other flowers. I've always been in Fontaine, and I've never gone elsewhere. That said, a friend of mine has been to Sumeru. I heard from him that there are many flowers there that can be found here. Those that grow on cliffs, ones that only open at night, some even grow on cacti. And that's when I realized that there were no cacti in Fontaine and had to give me a separate explanation. He was always the serious sort, and he was the smartest of us when we were young. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. It must have been a little too exciting for me, meeting new friends like this. Well then, Paimon, have you seen any special flowers? Monster dance. I can't talk it. I'm gonna die. I have been talking so much. Blah. Mondstadt dandelion comes to mind. Dandelions. Oh, do you have any of the delightful seeds with you? We do actually. Dandelions, bloom. Okay. Dandelion seeds can indeed be found on Paimon. Marianne happily plants them in the soil. Are they gonna bloom in 5 seconds? Ah yes, what sort of flower is a dandelion? Paimon thought you knew. Well, how should we put this? The dandelion flower is made of many tiny white flowers, and these white flowers have seed on them. When the wind blows, this tiny flower will scatter along the wind, and they will take root and sprout elsewhere, eventually making new flowers. What they really are, and I didn't know such a flower existed, but I have heard about something similar. What sort of flower is that? It's not a flower, but it's a story about water. In a certain place there was a peaceful body of water. Later, with disturbances, there came ripples, and droplets appeared in those ripples. Droplets that had life in them. This life left the water and turned into different forms. But though they were all made of water, gulfs opened between them due to those differences. Each drop of life was very weak, but each was beautiful in its own way. The dandelions you spoke of, Paimon, reminded me a lot of that story. A flower that was once united as one would be separated, would bloom, and each piece would become itself. But a single drop of water is weak and will dry up easily. Together they will be strong, and yet they will be no longer be themselves. Is that how it is with dandelions too? Do you think that's a good thing? No idea. Paimon doesn't really get it. What do you think? I don't know. I think I understand where you're coming from. What you're talking about sounds like what happened to all Petit Chou and the others. To help us, they melded into one, turning into the big bubble. Yes, I still remember. Well, it might be meaningless to say this now. Let's have a little walk again, shall we? Oh yes, I can take you to see our dog. That dog is a silly dog who has always accompanied me, and then you cut off. Where, dog? Dog, where? Can't see. This way. Come on, walk faster! There is no dog. Paimon doesn't seem... He'll come when it's feeding time. Oh, I need to feed the dog. Oh! Noble Miss, it is an honor to receive food from you. A pleasure to see you again as well, Miss Marianne. Oh, you're a good dog. That's yet another boar dog. And how do you do, dear little miss? Well, thanks for being polite and all, but Anne, what's going on? I don't know, but this can't be Maury. He has always kept me company. Does this mean that we've been wrong all along about what dogs really look like? Don't worry about it. Water can take any shape, and life can choose what form it must take. This, however, has nothing to do with its essence. That is a different matter. Didn't Al say something similarly weird? I have heard something similar said, that the body is a prison that restricts evolution. That person was once a child like all the other. We and many others heard him tell many stories about how all life was originally formless like water, and how there were no barriers between souls, thus allowing them to compose an endless story. Many have forsaken their bodies, for if water can be withdrawn from blood, so too can will be drawn out from one's form. But if you were to try to sprinkle water on the blackened dust that remained, it will not become blood again. Anne? I remember something, even though I really didn't want to. How much do you remember? I don't know, there's just this flood of feelings and sin, happy words and angry ones, I'm not sure. Understand? You go first, alright? I remember be a good dog. Understood, see you, Miss Marianne, see you, dear guest. Her dog, dog in quotation mark, is so polite. Oh, this is bad, the number of things that don't make sense just keep going up. Anyway, if we have done seen the dog, Paimon would have forgotten all the stuff already. Didn't we say we are going to rescue Princess Lyris? That's right. My apologies, but there is no princess here, only us. Today we were simply fortunate to receive guests. But this is the end of the path. The path, she has to be there. But Marianne said... So that's gonna mean that one of you is mistaken, right? Right? Of course, we've got bigger brains here. Paimon, all we experienced so far were just a story. But didn't we team up with the Narcissus Advent team to defeat Narcissus' henchmen? Wasn't that real? Think about it for a moment. Is there even a Narcissus kingdom amongst the 7 nations? You're right, Paimon didn't think of that. So the adventure team, Al, Petit Chou, Colonel Kate, Jack, Maury, the 2 of us and our adventures, they were all just characters in a story. No, that can't be. Paimon can't accept that. Didn't we encounter all kinds of stuff after going through the portal in the tower? There's a lot of stuff there that wouldn't fit if this was a story. You know, like how there was no Holy Blade mentioned at the start, and now a sealed tower still had monster and bubble formation. Is that it? Paimon, I think I understand what Sherry is trying to say. So all the things that happened after we ascended the tower are things outside the realm of the story, is that it? More accurately, those parts of the story have not yet been written. So the Holy Blade, Narcissus, these were still inside the story, it's just that they had not been arranged correctly yet. Paimon still find it hard to imagine anyone would create such a huge building just for a story. I believe the structure already existed. It was just used as a setting for the story? I'm still very confused. So that means that the things I recalled along the way were things that happened here before and I'm just a character in a story? Or not merely a character? The fact that you can think about this means you can remember it? But if that's the case, who is Anne? I am Anne, I must rescue Princess Lyris. Always Sherry, Paimon, and dearest Anne. Our time is up. I enjoyed our time together, but I'm afraid it's time for you to leave. Why did you have to say it was fiction if you already knew? Spare a thought for Anne's feeling at least. Oh! We've been yeeted out. Your vision blurs, and you suddenly feel weightless as the temperature of the warmth for What happens? But there's no need to say anything, Anne. I once heard my best friend tell a story about a beautiful princess trapped in a high tower. Before you arrived, I had a dream. I dreamed that I was a small, brave Oceanid, and we set out to save the princess. And perhaps there are princesses in this world, and dragons too, but I also know that the world's affairs are rarely this simple. Why would a dragon be concerned with a princess after all? After waking up, I would find this dream laughable yet nostalgic. Every time I thought about it, do you remember now, Han? No, there has to be some other way. If I can't save Princess Lyris, then what's of my birth, my only wish? Do they have no meaning? Don't say that, Anne. Your birth was a beautiful accident. As things stand, I can only wish for you to live for your own sake, go see the world and see how it has changed these past years. I wish for you to have your own soul, memory, personality and wishes. I wish for you to be the master of your own fates and to experience all the beauty in the real world. Can you do that for me? It was a pleasure to meet you, Sherry, Paimon. It was my pleasure to meet you, Anne. But the Anaposis is our tomb. I do not wish for you to linger here. Marianne, why are you saying that? We can find a way to help you, can't we? I sense that you are good-hearted and powerful indeed. Thank you, Paimon, Sherry. I'm just someone who sometimes enjoys dreaming of lovely adventures and wonderful futures, but I know what happened in the past. I already know that there's no going back. I have no fucking idea what happened in the past. There weren't any books or stuff to, like, help me. Other than there were children studying here, but, like, that's not a lot. In the real world, everything has already ended, so this is farewell. Oh, fucking hell! She's flooding the place. This is not that worrying anymore, because now we can swim underwater. Oh! There's currents. I don't have a lot of freedom of where I want to move. Where are we going? Are we going up? Oh, up there. Whee! Oh! What was the noise? Up. One sec. Cats made weird noises, I need to go check. She might be hungry. Cat is fed and I also got some water because I was out. And between like the heat and the amount of talking I'm doing. Okay, I'm sorry, Night Cherry Paimon. I had already started to feel that some things were off earlier in the adventure as they led me off the story's track. I started to understand and recall some things. But I still want to rescue Princess Lyris. That is the reason for which I was born. I want to save her and bring this story to a happy end. I mean, I don't even know who she is. I only know that she is a gentle, lovely princess trapped due to Narcissus' invasion. Don't worry, Anne. At least we had fun while traveling with the adventure team, right? Did you know that things would turn out this way? No. Oh. Or if that's the case, we can still help Anne. Oh. Paimon didn't understand anything Marianne said at the end, did you, Anne? I did, sort of. I could sense that she was speaking of something terrible that happened in the past. Well, Paimon feels that's unfair, not just to you, Anne, but to us too. That's why we've got to find out what happened at least. If we do, we can come up with a sort of plan. Whether it be saving the princess of Fingerarts, or what Marianne said, or whatever, we just want to help you, and isn't that right? We'll find a way. Okay. Still, if this is all just a story, then there's one thing Paimon doesn't get. What role do we play? I can't be sure. An accident. And that's why you can read the story to the end. Paimon gets it, so that's why Anne found us and brought us to the story. You might not have thought about it, Anne, but since we've been able to knock the story, of course, that means that we've opened all sorts of unknown possibility. Isn't that right? Thank you, Paimon. That's why we also need your help, Anne, and since we need to continue our adventure well, can you think of anything that could help us figure out what to do next? Let me think. My memories contain a place known as the Narcissencrus Ordo. This place appears to have very deep connections to past events. That's true, Narcissencrus Kingdom Adventure Team, yeah, they seem connected, alright. Do you have any idea where this order might be? No. Oh, that's right, we're very experienced adventurers. If you need it found, we'll find it.
Find anything you like?
Is the quest... I think the quest is done for now. Is the quest done for now? Oh! A spin crystal. Where are we? Oh! Oh! I did not expect... I thought this was a current knot. I did not expect to be teleported out. Oh, and I can go back there for this. Yeah, this is the door of a teleport. And this pops me out. Here. Where am I? I'm in north. Let's get the waypoint. Well, that was something, but I'm very confused. And there is so many fucking texts, my fucking god. Ah. But now that's done. Yeah, there's... Ah, no! I thought there was a waypoint it's on top! I thought it was... Since it looked like it was on the border of the thing, I was like, there's a waypoint for it. No, it's on top. Yeah, because we were on the map. Because usually when you have things like this, it's not part of the map. It's like... in the domain and stuff. But this was actually in the map. How many primos did I get? Ooh, a lot. Oh, I have a repetition more about. I'm gonna use a lot more. Anyways, I think it's been 4 hours. Oh. I think those 2 quests are gonna be good for now. I don't think I'll stream tomorrow because I have a family dinner, so like I'm gonna be busy. I'll be back. We're in the void for now when I finish stream. I'll be back on Monday probably.
Something on your mind again?
I've got small quests I want to. I'm using this. There were a few like world quests I saw on the side, and there's like I have like 2 quests here, but they're like small. But there's some other world quests. Is there any marked? Yeah, there's even a world quest marked here. but I know like on a few teleporters, I know there are a few here, there's one here. So I'll do that also on stream. And then once I'm done with those, since I'm on doing the streamer events, I might be doing like other quests I've been procrastinating on, and those fucking things that I've also been procrastinating on.
See the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
But that was fun. If not an ungodly amount of talking to do. Oh, my foot, it's gonna hurt tomorrow. I'm going to die. Who do we raid? Oh, and I'm gonna go to sleep. Now I'm tired. It is 3 AM. That tends to, yeah.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together.
Just gonna read this thing. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. I think I said most of what I had to say. I'm gonna go pass out. I hope you had a nice stream. I hope you have a nice rest of your day, night, whatever time it is for you. Stream I said on Monday. Probably. Maybe. I should be it's just really hot, but I should be fine. And I don't think I have anything special to say. I'm just gonna go pass out. Thanks for dropping by. And bye bye!